called Shelby.
Quarterback shit when I'm I said I said quarterback shit when I'm under the center. Game plan sick, talking under the weather. You know what we doing? I need that all expense paid inclusive. I'm the plug, so I'm plugged into it. Proud money like with Jewish white Christmas. I'm Scrooge, bitch. My mood is on cruise ship. If you ain't tuned in, you ain't vibing with my moon man. I move shit like Kerry. I'm the cold truth, Fletcher Reed, Jim Carrey. Everything mooey, that mean the price varies. Need that designer cream shit and all Ben and Jerry's. Cream get the money like 36 chambers. Baskin Robbins shit, 31 flavors. Keep it moving.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Everything on me. Yeah, tell him Bogart scot-free. Lottie daddy. Fuck with blow shoot, trolling 5 Molly. Heard I carry weight, move packs like a dolly. And I stay fuming, clock me doing Godspeed. Business booming, back-to-back trips, moving multiple units. Got mules, got universal soldiers, getting money for sure. Yeah, we ain't shrugging shoulders. You think I'm lucky getting over, made it far, cause I'm sharp, fuck a 4-leaf clover. On my 89, minus the flat top. Getting packs off, smoking on the cash crop. Money talk, if you're broke, then you can't talk. Play a never-ending ball game, Sandlot.
I can make things move. I can make things move. I can make things move.
Getting money when I land there. Smoking all loud so I can't hear. And if your boys bring the noise, all y'all pussies getting scraped pap smear. Codeine got me leaning, pizza. Put your boy on point, pyramid of Giza. I'ma rock like this till I'm an old geezer. No pizza parlor, but we deliver pizzas. Ask Uncle Sam, I'm taxing. Look, my no hands, telepathic. I can make things move, I'm carefully calculated when I make these moves. I run shit, don't let me get loose. I'm all about my decks, trying not to get goosed. Keep it moving.
Monday night.
Keep moving. Hey, that boy be gassing on that motherfucker.
Wow.
Hey, shout out to the motherfucking bro that wrote that song right there. I think I do know that motherfucker in real life. You know what I mean? If I don't know him in real life, the way that he be casting so hard, I be feeling that shit like I do know him. Pause 100%, man.
Go on.
On my mouth.
Hey, you know, we're all about our ducks trying not to get goosed. You know what I mean?
Now, facts.
What's up? You know, you guys already know what time it is. Playmakers assemble. It is we are closing out week 13. It's real crunch time, y'all. How's the old week 13 treating y'all?
Boy, the season
Pretty stressful. Everything is up in the air. In my opinion, I got nothing closed.
Bro, what is Bill Belichick's famous saying, bro?
We're on to Cincinnati.
On to Cincinnati.
That's one of them for sure. That's a damn good one. Oh, my mama, them is facts.
Just everybody do your job.
That's another one. My bad. Fuck it. Hey, that motherfucker. Another one is football don't start until after Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's true.
Come on
wow,
now.
I forgot that is one of his famous things, though.
Hey, we here, week 13, about to close out, man. 1 week left for the regular season and the fantasy football season, man. Oh, my mama. Like Big Bro said, ain't nothing locked 100%. Even if you got the number one seed locked in, bro, the game still got to be played, bro. 100%, dog.
Bro, you ain't playing, bro. Yeah, like, listen, this is a motherfucking... It's one of those things where this year, man, there's some leagues right now. I'm looking at motherfuckers there. They're 5-7, about to go to 6-7, and they're alive as fuck still. Like I might be one of them ones in the West Side League. You know what I mean? Like shit, 6 and 7. I'm still not dead.
West Side League, that's
I want to
probably
say
what I was
everybody
thinking
in the
about.
West Side is in it except for 13 and 14. I think 12 through 6 still got action.
Yeah, bro. And I'm playing Adam next week, who's another one. I think he's been on quite the heater there. He's been on a little streak. Oh, I'm just grateful that in that league, going into week 14, I still have a chance to get in. You know what I mean? Because, bro, I had all the injuries and bye weeks all hit me simultaneously, like for like 4 weeks straight. It was just like, Then I dropped 6 straight. And I'm like, Yeah, but I love it. It's fucking war.
It's wartime.
It's so bloody.
Come on, Dart. Get rid of the ball, Dart. Get rid of Oh, yeah. Ball, do something, bro. Shout out to Emil, man. What's up, Prime Minister?
What's up, Emil? Canada in this thing.
We got Johnny in the building. What's up, Johnny?
Johnny!
Speaking of the website, look like somebody creeping up. Damn it, I forgot how the bone song goes. Come in on
You
it.
creeping on the come up?
Yeah, creeping on a come up. Oh my mom. Good work,
Yeah.
man. That's Johnny. Creeping on a
Creeping
come
on the
up.
come up.
Oh my mama. Look at you. I see you, bro.
Creeping on the come up. Gotta blaze me blind up.
That's that shit, boy. Is that their first album? Or is that
I
the
think
second?
so, yeah. Well, technically their
East
first
99
album
is
is
the
called
first
Bone
one.
Enterprise.
Oh, it's on Bone Enterprise?
Before they were Bone Thugs in Harmony, and they had like this song, Five people sleep on the left side.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Remember that? Bombity bee, bombity bum, bombity, bombity bee, bombity bee, bom, bom, bom. And like, but then that East Eternal 99, I think, yeah, that's where Creeping on the Come Up was. Oh, no. It was the other
I
one.
think E99 is number 2 with
Yeah, it was regular 1999, right?
Huh?
It was their first Easy album called Creeping on the Come Up.
Thuggish, damn it. Here, I'm gonna pull it up. Fuck it.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, because I'm like, what was it called? East 1999, and the other one is Eternal East 1999.
That might how I beat. That might exactly how I do, bro.
Yeah, that Thuggish Ruggish Bone. It's the Thuggish Ruggish Bone.
Yeah, that's on the first one.
Yeah, that was the shit.
Albums. Here we go, right
The
here.
Thuggish Ruggish Bone.
You got E99 1995 and then Creeping on the Come Up 1994.
Okay, so it was Creeping on the Come Up. Yeah, the album was
why I couldn't even think of the name of that motherfucker.
Remember they had
I download that. Fuck that shit. Oh my mama.
It's the Thuggish Ruggish Bone.
Ouija, are you with? Oh, there go Lee boy. There go Jones, Lee. There go Jones, Lee.
Oh, you done picked them up?
Cold world.
Look at him.
Oh,
That was a punt return, 94 yards.
Marcus Jones.
Ouija, are you with me?
More murder, more murder, more.
Man, that was that shit, boy.
That's probably one of the bright spots. Oh my God,
that's right.
West
Keep
Side League.
Stephon Diggs off the field and Robert Spillane on the field. Let's
Who you playing? Where's this going down at?
go. Man at Arms, East Up. Your man from the East Side League.
That's
He's
right.
got me by 11 right now. He's got Diggs and I've got Spillane.
And then what are we looking for here? This is for the bye week, huh?
Yeah.
Let's go.
So Marcus Jones got me 9.40 points in the West Side, but it's not going to
That's
do
right.
me
And
any good.
you got Brock over there now, so you need this bye week.
I got Brock. I've got Dowdle and Hubbard. No,
You know what's crazy is that like
I got Aaron Jones. Is he on a bye week? That'd probably be fine.
That motherfucker got hurt last week.
Yeah, he's gonna be on a little 2-week bye week.
Oh, he's hurt.
Yeah, they expect him like week 16 return.
Yeah, you know how the benches look. I got Chick Conquo. Is he playing?
Yeah, it's still
Yes.
Chick and Hurley.
He's a good to throw. I've been putting Gunnar Helm a little bit more often than not.
Yeah, Gunnar Helm, he would have caught a touchdown last week too, but I think fucking
Zach Ertz with that tight end premium. Fuck.
That shit was
Ruined it for me.
I woke up this morning and see what Brad did. I said, "Oh my goodness!"
I know.
Everywhere I got it.
Me too. Because it just hadn't been going that Brad, listen, oh God, I even dropped them in a couple places in some redrafts.
Yep.
Because I was just like, fuck this motherfucker. Jaden Daniels is going. I mean, and then it was the fact that they're playing Denver, you know?
Man, that game was wild last night.
All right, Spillane, let's go.
We got Minnesota Dan in the building. What's up, big
What's
bro?
up, Dan?
Turnovers.
What's up, Dennis?
He said it must be cold as fucking Texas. Lee got the skull cap on with the hood up. Oh my mama.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's about 36 degrees right now here in Texas.
We got Phil up in the building. What's up, Phil?
What's up, Phil? You feel me?
East 99 is where you find me slanging my yayo.
He said, so I got my dummy rocks if I go broke. That motherfuckers was selling dummy rocks. For those that don't know, dummy rocks is basically selling the soap. The motherfuckers are gonna sell the soap to the motherfuckers. Yeah, that motherfucker high as a motherfucker. Ouija, are you with me? Hey, yo, that's fucking. I remember. You remember that horror movie, The Ouija Board, back in the day? I remember that shit. I watched that shit when I was a kid. That shit fucked me up. I was like, I am never playing with the Ouija board.
Come on now.
Yeah.
More murder, mama good. Hey, you know what dope is that Eternal? That motherfucker, the producer, bro, that fool is dope, bro. Those beats were so tight. I think his name was DJ Eternal.
DJ Eternal, okay.
Yeah, and he
Where they from? He a Cleveland dude?
Nah, he was one of the easiest dudes.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? That kind of type, right? Because it's like they're from the Midwest, they're from Cleveland, but even though it's Midwest, because it's Ohio, they're from Cleveland. They're basically East Coast as a motherfucker, because you're like right there by Pittsburgh. You know what I mean?
Right next to Pittsburgh, Cincinnati.
All right there.
Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, and Cleveland is like a fucking beat.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
At the bottom, you got Pittsburgh over here, and you got Cleveland on the other side, bro. All that AFC North is a triangle except for Baltimore, bro. That shit is crazy.
That Patriots logo is probably one of my favorite all-time throwback logos right there. The Pat Patriots, that was one of my favorites growing up. I thought was a cool one. That and the old Oilers one was my favorites.
That's right.
Yeah.
Johnny said, Amon-Ra St. Brown really made next week matter for me in a lot of places. Yeah, tell me about it, big bro.
I know what a time they're going to vacation. I have a theory on this. They said it's a lateral. So I think we only missed him for this game against the Cowboys.
I hope so, because I escaped a week with him putting up 0 and me and Joe. Me and Joe is the number 1 and 2 teams in the West Side. And I was able to skate by without with Donut getting hurt and beating Joe this week. Oh my mother.
And what about AJ? He's just still cruising?
Yeah, AJ whooped on somebody this week.
Yeah, on me.
Mindset.
Oh, he whooped on you?
Yeah.
Oh my mother.
The mindset.
I think Derek lost. So Derek, AJ, and Joe, I think all them gonna have the same record.
From what I saw is Ahmad didn't practice today, and they say he probably could miss Thursday's game.
Yeah, quick turnaround.
Yeah, ASB.
Oh no, that's the week because they play Thursday. So that's
they play Thursday. They did.
They play the
did
Cowboys.
they throw the flag? Look, they ready to fight. They ready to fight. They fucked Jackson Dorf up.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they ready to fight.
I kinda wouldn't mind if we just get Jameson Winston.
You see that second? Oh, it's still going.
Oh shit!
Hey, that's like Troy just said. He gotta protect himself. That motherfucker, look, bro. You out there doing too much. This ain't motherfucking the SEC, even though SEC is the baby NFL.
Well, the New York Giants GM has already talked to him and said he has to control it. But they said, but they did. They rocked him.
He got fucked up.
He got, and he just got like
That was
I'm
all
behind
his.
y'all.
All
Seen
he
it
had
now.
to do was step out. He wanted extra yardage.
Go watch what happens.
He wanted extra yardage. Wow. Ooh, he wanted the first down. There will be.
Share with me.
Hey, it's
I wouldn't be
important
shocked.
game,
I
man.
wouldn't be
Oh,
shocked
my
if he's
brother.
checking.
Then that guy went after him. You saw that, right?
I wouldn't be shocked if they're checking him because he just got out of the concussion protocol.
That's what.
Theo
Share
Johnson, that's
with
your
me.
boy.
Ups and downs, smiles and
Oh,
frowns.
Jackson, you got to play smarter. That motherfucker wanted the first down, dog. I understand you wanted the first down, but man, you played a motherfucking most important position on the fucking field,
No
dog.
shit, right?
You just came back from 3 games.
Right there.
I mean, you know what I'd say? Get it out of his system now,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, that guy too.
And Ellis didn't do nothing wrong. That's why they didn't fight.
He was just trying to separate him from the fight.
Oh, you
You
sure?
hit him with that shoulder too, boy.
Who's that? Christian Ellis?
Get up.
Look at Christian Ellis, beasting.
Shout out to Ellis, man. Oh my mama.
Part of the Ellis brothers.
Right here.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
and he's
mama.
a youngster, so out of every single quarterback in the league, he's built to take you.
Yeah, I bet you. Ooh, Theo got stuck. Ah!
Yeah, he's
Oh,
been
they out
good.
here hitting, boy.
He's
Hey, New England is not playing.
Hey, that's the football version of being yeeted.
Come on now.
Don't say that to me.
Decleated.
Lee, hey, give us an insight on tomorrow's show about what they gonna do with Tomlin, bro. What's the word, bro?
I don't think they're gonna fire him. I think I've heard a lot of chatter that there's some rumors that Pittsburgh would like to dangle him onto another franchise in a trade.
I have a theory. I have a theory that they will part ways at the end of the year, or not the end of the year, maybe like, after this season, and it'll be a mutual agreement, quote unquote.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, but it will just be so that he can save face.
Yeah.
Because it's not like it hasn't happened before, but we definitely haven't seen that. Like I guess Sean Payton was recently, because when he came out of retirement to go there, you still had to trade something of value to the Broncos. Or the Broncos had to trade something to the Saints just to get him up out of retirement.
I think it was a second-round pick.
Oh,
and that was and seeing that wasn't cheap either, right? That was something.
What did John Gruden go for? 2 firsts?
I don't know. You got me there, but that's the only other example I can think of.
I think it was a first in money.
Yeah, the Bucks blessed the Raiders on that pick. Oh, my on that trade for sure.
I mean, the last longest coach that was there was Belichick, and that was 16 years at the Patriots. And what's he been there? 19 in Pittsburgh, I think, something like that.
Yep, 19.
Something like that.
Yeah, what, 2000 he got there? 1999?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, and all the way up until 2022? 2023. When was the last year he cut? Yeah, 2023. Yeah, that's a long time. 23 years.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now, yeah.
He basically won 6
round. They got 2 first-round picks, 2 second-round picks, and $8 million. Hey, the Raiders got blessed, boy.
Tomlin's been there since 2007.
The immediate year they won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The immediate year they won a Super Bowl, so they immediately made those picks like, higher pick or lower picks. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Share with me.
He's got a record of 189 and 112 and 2, 627 winning percentage.
What's up, Crooked?
What's up, Crook? You welcome to jump on, Crook. If you got the link, if you free.
Yeah, I remember we were talking about that last night. Minnesota did about the Bucks being in the North. That old Patriots one was corny as fuck. With the white dude looked like a steroid. Merch that Cocky Rock, that Ellis Bros don't fuck around.
Come on. The Ellis bloodline.
You fucked him up, bro.
Yeah, Christian Ellis. Kittle's the first one that put me on to the kid. He's like, you ever see this kid, Christian Ellis? That kid can hit, bro. I'm like, oh shit. Then I go, oh. Then I'm like, yeah. And I go try to pick him up everywhere. He has him everywhere already. I'm like, oh, no wonder you brought him up. Like, this
Wait,
goes-
lying, Craig. He tried to give him that NyQuil for sure. Night, motherfucker.
You know what's crazy, bro? We're going on this bye week right now, right? Damn, we finally got to our bye week, bro. I didn't think we make it this far and still be in it, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
You ain't the only one, big bro.
Like, I think what was happening with us and like the Bears, right? This is just good coaching. That's what's going on. Personnel wise, we got some similarities there. They're down all their starting linebackers, and they're down.
They heavily invested in that offensive line, and the way that they beat Philly, the way that they, like Kurt said last night, coming out of the bye, they made adjustment and turned in to one of the top rushing teams in the league. And when you go get Dahlman and trade for the Jackson and I can't think of the other guard that they traded for. You know what I mean? Like they reworked their whole motherfucking whole line. That's just paying dividends. Hey, shout out to Ben Johnson for knowing what the fuck he needed to bring over there, bro. 100%.
Yeah. And doing the Dennis Allen thing too. That was super smart. You know what I mean? Like when you look at the other young coaches who came in the game, you know, like we were talking about this the other day, right? You know, this is whether it was Sean McVay bringing in Wade Phillips or Mike McDaniels bringing in Vic Fangio.
Mac Hollins to the 4.
You know what pisses me off is that Shanahan never explored those options. You know what I mean?
I need that Matt Collins shit too. I need all of it. I need all that stuff.
Let's go.
I need Hollins and I need Henderson to get that first round pick, first buy.
Oh no, that was Hunter Henry. Excuse me. That was Hunter Henry. My bad.
It's all good. It's all good.
Henry. Bro, this shit.
That's Butte. Let's go, Butte.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Matt Collins is number 13. That's all I gotta remember.
I'll be able to put Butte in there for Monrod next week. Oh
there
my
you go.
Fuck that.
Man, that Amon Ross start was gonna be so juicy against the Cowboys too. Well, maybe not so much anymore, right? You got Diggs coming, baby Diggs.
That was a hell of a one-on-one nice grab.
Good throw on that one too.
Come on now.
Yeah, Drake May's kind of he's gonna have it in him to be real surgical. You see that thing with Bryce Young? Bryce Young is the first quarterback to have 11 fourth quarter comebacks at this fast in his career.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this fool's out there. But isn't it crazy as hell? It's schizophrenic. You know what I mean? Like, it's almost like good week, bad week, good week, bad week. I mean, I guess they were at home to help them. I'm happy they took care of business with the Rams. That puts Chicago up at number 1, right? And then Rams are 2, obviously. The picture's getting clearer. Dang, this Detroit Cowboys game, that's gonna be a nice one to pop this next week off with too.
Thursday. Fucking Thursday, bro.
Right? And it's not a short week for them. For both teams.
Whole 7 days off.
Yeah, so that's how Uncle Jerry be having it too. If I'm gonna have a short week into Thanksgiving, I need to play the next Thursday. Looks like this is gonna be hella one-sided all day.
It ain't got up on quickly.
That's a
I'm
fact.
retiring boy at a TD. Cold world.
Yo, that shit crazy. Week 13. I'm just glad shit was going up on my birthday. I remember last year, I remember having a terrible week in fantasy but I was having a good old time on my birthday. But still, I just remember being like, oh, yeah, birthday luck my ass. You know what I mean? I was like, last year was terrible on my birthday. I remember being hot. Like, damn, I lost all my shit. That shit was crazy. Yeah, this year, they're pretty good. Man, this fucking Generation of Sav, that one, like, I'm about to drop one over there. Or I already lost, I should say. I lost,
I got my ass whooped over there.
right, I put a 340 to his 390 or something like that, or 380, whatever it was. Blacked me. But like that one hurts. I'm going to 7-6. I don't know where I'm at the 7th seed right now. I'm just looking out from the outside. I'm like, look, I'm trying to get in there. They don't want me in there. My team's crazy too. They want me up in there. I remember me and Kidda, we was in this other league back in the days, right? And I remember Kidda, it was one of those instances where he was like, man, my team's not that great. I'm not even trying to win, but he just had this cake schedule, and then he got into the playoffs, and then he went on to win that shit. You know what I mean? Just like, you know what I mean? And then I remember we were looking at a team like, damn, the fantasy gods, it was like destiny, you know what I mean? Because like, he just, every time he played certain teams that had like murder ass looking teams, they just didn't show up that week. You know what I mean?
Facts. Juggernaut can't go down.
Hey, and what do they call that? That's Murphy's Law. Anything can and will happen or some shit like that. I forget the exact way it's
That's
worded.
why this shit is not a rap. I don't give a fuck what seed you got. As long as you get in the motherfucking dance, you got a motherfucking chance, dog. 100%.
You ain't lying. Get into the dance and you got a chance. Sounds like something that sounds like a Neon Peacock shirt in the making. And shout out to our sponsor, Neon Peacock Merch.
All right.
We got the extended Black Friday sale going on until the 5th of this month. Definitely take full advantage of it. $12.95 tees, I think, if I remember correctly. And then there's just a site-wide sale as well on everything. So, you know what I mean? Definitely peep. Boom, boom, boom. Patron, give me money. All right. I was born that night, but it wasn't last night.
Minnesota Dean said explaining football to his wifey.
Yeah. You know what? It's funny. I had peeped that earlier. He was explaining shit to her, right? And it's funny because, like, I think that's why I really fucked with my girl tough, like, in the beginning, because she already came from, like, a family that, like, football is part of the culture over there, you know what I mean? Like, how it was in my household. I think it's just the Filipino thing, too, in the Bay, because, like, we had, you know what I mean? We had the Niners, you feel me? Like, so we just growing up where it was like, you know, it was always an event, you know what I mean? Oh, we got a playoff game, boom, we're throwing a party, you know what I mean? And then, but what was crazy is like, she was in it for the Niner games, you know what I mean? But then once she got with me, and then like years later, I'm doing all the fantasy shit. You know what I mean? Like I love explaining shit to her, and then and she's on game now. You know what I mean? Like, she's on game. Man, going to the
My bad.
I remember going to them games back in the days too. Like what is it called?
Shop? Okay. Because it's not here.
Neil said Tomlin to the Giants.
I can, what's crazy is like they're not going to can Kevin O'Connell, but I could totally see him going there, right? Like to the Vikings. Like, but then like I do like that Giants one. He has the defense. There's a young QB there. What sucks is like Mike Tomlin has a history of just like really selecting these poor ass offensive coordinators, or actually, I'm not gonna lie, what was his name? Todd Haley. Todd Haley was a shit, but like Ben Roethlisberger, maybe it was a Ben Roethlisberger issue because he would always just like he would always bump heads with all the OCs. You know what I mean?
For sure.
I'm reading T. Higgins is still in the concussion protocol.
Show?
There you go.
Hey, we got Albert in the building. What's up, Albert?
What's up, Albert?
Johnny said Pod Dukes just had back surgery. He's gonna give him a call. See you guys at halftime. Tell Pops to get well soon, big bro.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Pops, man. Johnny's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I need to call him. I haven't talked to him in a minute. I
So
sent him this.
is Christian Ellis the brother of Caden Ellis?
We've actually went down this rabbit hole a few times, and I can't remember. But like, there's Noah Ellis, Caden Ellis, Christian Ellis. 2 out of the 3 are brothers. And I don't know if the other one's related or not, but I remember we Googled this before. The Ellis bloodline. And then I remember in that same conversation, I go, are the Sweats brothers, right? Josh and what's the other guy that's with Chicago?
Brothers in the NFL.
Martavius Sweat. No, what is the pass rusher from Chicago? He came from Commandos. Anyways, we looked up that no relation.
All right, Christian Ellis is
What?
His brothers are Caden, Noah, and Jonah.
Oh shit, they all brothers for real. Let's
Yes,
fucking
sir.
go. Look at that, the bloodline.
Yeah,
Damn, can you imagine that?
Caden Ellis is for the Falcons. Noah plays for the Eagles, and the other one, and Joanna plays for the Broncos. So the Broncos, Eagles, and Falcons, and the Patriots, all in the family.
Man, that's the hell. Those parents is proud. All them motherfuckers got to the league. And you know what's crazy about that? Think about the percentage chance it is to get to the league, period, right? They had all 4 brothers get in, but then let's go. I mean, I guess the nepotism does help because you'd be like, oh, yeah, reminds me of his brother. You know what I mean? Then you call other coaches, hey, how's his brother? Like, oh, that's good.
Shit. Hey, they are out here fucking hitting, dog.
Shellac.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, Vrabel got these boys on fire right now tonight, dog. Oh, and he went helmet to helmet. That's 15 yards. Ow. The G from KC Joe T. Yes. Playoffs in the 32 starting on Thursday. Uzi Weezy's. Being that, see you over there, bruh. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Murphy Law. Talk that shit. Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. Oh, looking like we still got 4 more weeks of real fantasy football. 100%. Stars and them checks don't mean shit. 100%. Lee using a new device to stream.
Who?
Are you using Lee using a new device to stream?
Why? No.
He's asking you.
No.
Oh, he just zoomed out. Okay. Montez. All right, that's like, wow, that's like lots on my mama. Shout out to Peacock, man. Oh, Slayton gets it. Oh, Slayton get in. Touchdown.
See, no. You don't need that. You don't need to use that. You're okay.
Theo Johnson, let's go! Or is it Wandale? Oh, it's Darius Slayton. I need Wandale Robinson. God. Wandale.
I'll be right back. I gotta make a quick phone call.
Wrong fucking wide receiver. God damn it.
don't forever when you think fantasy football is over. Think again. The GWN runs fantasy
I
playoff.
saw that. I was like, huh?
Come on now, talk that shit.
So the only one that is still playing is
the ball.
no, it's short.
The ball was behind the line, the goal line. Oh well, fuck it. Then they kicked the extra point. Too late. Young Wade Koo is over there, huh? I didn't know that.
That's like his third team this year. So I guess
that Bobby told us they could do the backflip and kick the field goal. Oh my bubble, cold shit. Kick a backflip and hit a field goal. Oh, everything. My boy is acrobatic and a football player, all at the same time. Slayton TV. Don't over. Shouldn't be there. Supposed to say, don't forget. Come on now, it's all good, bruh. Yeah, man. Look like my Monday night miracle that I need for this motherfucker Travion to get 22 points.
I don't think mine's gonna happen, to be honest with you.
Unless they just let him just run. But with them scores right here, though.
But the reason why I'm not like is because I have Henderson and Holland, but I'm afraid of Rahamador getting a bulk of the carries. That's what I'm worried about.
You want to give Emil some inside information on tomorrow's show about Aaron Jones?
Aaron Jones, let me tell you. All I can say, it's not serious. Let me look at my list right here for tomorrow on injuries.
That's damn good news, though.
He's looking at a week 16 return for Aaron Jones.
That's 2 weeks.
2 weeks, yeah. Oh, my list tomorrow. My list tomorrow was kind of long. I know Justin Herbert's surgery went very well and looks like he's playing this coming week.
Philip said started Slayton last week and he sucked. I couldn't do it this week. That touchdown definitely gonna help his motherfucking ass out.
I was big on. I was the Slayton proponent this week because as much as New England's good, they gave up to receivers. This goes back to like week 1 even. You know what I mean? But they're not terrible against the receivers. But like that's how they're a funnel. It's like it's super difficult to run on them.
I definitely wasn't fucking with Slayton this. Good call.
Yeah, and I think Gonzalez just hasn't been the same since his injury. Like I think he's playing hurt. You know what I mean? I think he's been hurt. You know what's crazy about Gonzalez? He's been hurt his entire career in the NFL.
Yeah, you're right.
He's either playing hurt or he's on the IR. Like this is on God.
Yeah, because his first year in, he missed 6 games in on his rookie year. Yeah. Second season, missed a few.
He had a season ender, I think, right? Then this year, I think he got on the IR early, right? Something like that.
Yep.
I think he might have started on the IR. Welcome back.
Peacock said Vikings have tough RB matchups coming up. Their offense fucking sucks. Here's what I tell you about Aaron Jones. He's a Viking, and the Vikings suck ass this year. That's coming from Peacock in Minnesota DM, bro.
And I was just about to say, like, for everybody that
Aaron Jones. Leave the Minnesota running backs alone, big bro, going into the playoffs.
I mean, I do like here's my thing. It's almost like when you have a Jordan Mason and he's not that great, right? But like now he's about to get all the work. Then I'm like, oh, okay, I'm okay starting Jordan Mason again, like as a flex, right? Like if we're in a bind or like say you're a motherfucker that had Kamara or you're a motherfucker that like had what's the example? Ooh, okay, yeah, I need it. I need all of it. Give it to me. Give it to me. That funk, that sweet, that no. Give me the stuff.
You know about that.
That's Rick. Yep. Cocaine's one hell of a drug.
Come on here.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
You beat me to it. What we talking?
Cocaine's a hell of a drug. Hey, Rick James is a fool.
King D, what's up, big bro?
What's up, King D?
D, I got something for you, big bro. Tell me if you know about this.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
smiles we cry. Share with me.
That's that fantasy football theme song right there, bro.
Ups and downs. That's the Fantasy Row anthem right there.
Come on now, fat.
Story of my life, ups and downs.
Oh, so the dude said, I love to go.
How you doing good now, Lee? You eating veal parm and all this shit, man. Come on. Life is good. Life is good, man.
Yeah, it can be.
I'm just saying, life is good, man.
Terrell Jennings is questionable. Okay. He sucks anyways.
I know. Get him all the way up out the way. Share with me.
Come on now.
That beat goes crazy.
I had to put that on the board, bro. On my ball.
Woo! Yeah. Tron. You know what's funny? On a Saturday night, shout out to my bro, with my brother-in-law and shit, and my sister and all and fam. It was my nephew's birthday. His birthday is the day before mine. But they was clowning me because they was like, "Man, you still like drinking Patron?" They're like, "Man, you used to drink a better tequila, bro." And my brother, he's like, he has like, they got a full-on bar over there. You know what I mean? So he's just like, he had all these different tequilas and shit. So I was like, fuck, I was just taste testing different tequilas. I was like, yeah. I wonder why I've been so Tron committed. You know what I mean? It's probably just the only one that just gets the job done. You know what I mean? And wake up feeling fresh. What is that?
Irish potato chips.
Irish
Blue cheese.
Irish potato chips and blue cheese. All right, you had me at Irish.
It's cashew blue cheese, Irish potato chips. I was looking for the garlic butter, but didn't have them. Fire, huh?
Not that great. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That casa. Yeah, that casa. I used to take shots. That's what I used to drink, bro. I used to love that casa. I love that.
Yeah. You're the first one I ever drank Casamigos with.
Is that right?
Yeah. Man, hey, JD's hella funny. Because, like, when I got there, we was already, I was hella shrooming already. And you were already turned. And then you were like, hey, bro, you want Bud Lights? Man, hold on. We walked to the store, right? Comes back, boom, Bud Lights. And so, you like tequila, right? Yeah, hell yeah. Boom, drinking the Casamigos. Big ass red cup. And then I remember about to do the pod, but then remember Brody Cortez, like, oh, look, I'm turning back around because I think he was heading down to the bay. So he was like an hour out. He said, fuck that, I'm turning around. Bogey's there. He turns back around. So we're like, all right, cool. We'll just wait for Brody. So we're getting more turn. And then I remember, like, you went and did like an outfit change. And I remember Kay was like, damn, right? He's like, you just doing the outfit changes, bro? Like, you know what I mean? I remember we was hella laughing though, because he was like, what? He's like, you're like, I ain't changed no outfit, bro. He's like, bro, you're all wearing a whole different outfit. And you're like, for real, bro? Right? And we were dying. And then, like, I remember we're sitting there, we're doing a show, and we're just blowing, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You just on instinct, I just, boom, and it passed you, you just grab it. But at the time, you weren't blowing. So you're blowing, right? And then you passed it on, and then like 5-10 minutes later, Kev was like, he was like, you know you were smoking, right? You're like, nah, bro, I ain't hit no weed. He's like, yes, you were, bro. And I was like, yeah, I passed it to you. But you know what I mean? Hey, bro, we was turned.
On my mother.
Party was lit.
Yeah, I was on that motherfucker, nodding out on that pod, higher than a motherfucker.
Hey, my boy Marlo too. He was like, bro, because he was in the cut. You know what I mean? He was laughing hella hard though, because when we were on the way home, he was like, bro, I took you to the hood to go talk fantasy football. You know what I mean? Yeah, for us, this is normal shit, right? Like we're in these fantasy streets. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
But you know, he'd been living out here for a long time. You know what I mean? And he's just like, yes. When I gave him the Addy, he's like, you know where we're going, right? Yeah, I know. All right. I'm rooming. I'm feeling the energy. Nah, bro, listen, trust me, we're good, man. And of course we were good. But only good because, you know, we was with, you know what I mean, some of the originators from the soil over there. You know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah. I think that goes for anywhere. You don't just go frolicking anywhere.
100%.
You know what I mean?
For real.
Like I had this partner my partner, he's out of DC. He would always come into town, and then like I remember we would go shopping. You know what I mean? Like business shopping. You know what I mean? Just fill in the blank type of shit. But it would be like, we might be in the general, like we might be in the East Bay. He'd be like, oh, hey, drop me in Oakland. For real? Yeah. And he like knows specifically where. Like, my boy over there. Oh, okay, that's different then. Cause I'm like, you just want me to drop you up in Oakland? Homie from DC. No, I got my boy over there. Oh, okay. You know what I mean? Because I'm not just gonna leave you in Oakland.
Oh, world.
East Oakland. Like, no, my boy, he just hop out the car, bag on him, all this shit. He's not tripping. I'm like, he is from DC.
He feel like he at home when he in the town.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. And listen, the town is different. That's like if you talk about the Bay Area, right? Like the Bay Area is like it's a lot of similarities. The difference is obviously geographically, but like Oakland is its own shit.
Oh, now.
Like,
Hey, so when we did my dad's funeral, right? My brother's wife, her brothers and family came down, to support the family and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
But they from Detroit, and they from the hood in Detroit. So when they come to Old Port, bro, they like, we get to doing the repast, then we come back and fly back to the house, and we lit like a motherfucker. I'm like, look, bro, this shit feel like home. I said, oh my goodness. And Detroit, Detroit been locked in for a long time. But to hear from somebody say it out their mouth that's really from that motherfucker,
yeah.
Like, oh, okay. Yeah,
you know what's crazy, bro? Is that when I hear a lot of these Detroit artists, it reminds me of Bay shit or Northern Cali shit or like sack shit, some sack shit too. Like for example, one like Smoothie, bro. Smooth. He reminds me of like that Detroit scene too. You know what I mean? Because he be
Let's go, Tracy. You hate the fucking Patriots. Let's go.
Yeah, he don't even sound like no Sacramento nigga.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Excuse my language. Oh, please strike that from the record. Objection, Your Honor. Objection.
Listen.
Strike that from the record. But yeah,
We'll
I don't even sound like a Sacramento artist. Oh my mother.
I mean, shit, I don't sound like a Bay artist either. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Like,
talk that shit.
And not even to say like this movie sounds like a Detroit artist. It just sounds like it's reminiscent of like that. It's really the sound that's going on right now. Because I feel like when it comes to like Northern Cali, specifically right now, like Stockton and like Sac, right? Like stylistically, a lot of people in the mainstream people are taking they're jacking. You know what I mean?
Right. No,
Detroit, people are jacking Detroit hella tough too right now.
That's because that's how they feel like they gotta get on though. Like, right? So you're from my era though, right? Even though we hyphy, we come from the mob. I mean, well, your music mob music. Let me stop that. But we come from this hyphy music. We come from a lot
of the hyphy shit for sure though.
We're well versed in from all types of hip hop culture, bro. From north, down south, east, west, the whole shit. Right?
I appreciate you real quick. I appreciate you categorizing me as that mob shit though, because yes, we on that mob.
Oh my mama, 100%, bro. That's just like Smooth, bro. Like Smooth.
Yeah, Smooth's on that mob shit for surely.
100%, bro.
I fuck with Smooth. That's like my favorite. I've been told you this. That's like my favorite rapper right now that the world should know about.
See, like Smooth is like the same age as what's going on right now. You feel me?
Yeah.
And that's
how old is Smooth right now? Like
mid-30s. He's not jacking that type of style, and that's what I'm trying to talk. Like make the point about you, bro. Real ones don't ride the wave. Real ones create the wave. But yet we are highly influenced by a lot of shit, though. But that's why there's so many ingredients into a gumbo, bro.
You ain't lying. That's a fact. And bro, you know what's crazy, bro? It's like I have a plan again, right? Because then, like my man's, I was talking to my man Prime. I was like, "What you gonna do with this album?" I said, "Okay." Right? You know what I mean? I'm like, "Okay." I actually, when he asked me that question, it kind of fucked me up. Like, because I was just about to be like, drop it. But then I go, well, I gotta come up with a plan. I just kept on. I kept it as a trill. You know what I mean? Because I got this project. It's really fucking dope. You know what I mean? It's kind of autobiographical and type of shit. I haven't done one of these yet. That's why. You know what I mean? Where I got like some joints on some fucking you know what I mean, some life shit outside of just like mob shit. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm like, okay, I gotta cook an actual album right now. And it's, you know, I'm like a concept driven motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like I had a project called the Forget About It mixtape, and we was on there on some Italian shit. You feel me? Like, you know, like I'll just do some shit. Right? Like I have a tequila mixtape, which was basically like, it was like 27 tracks or whatever. But like for 2 weeks, I'm just locking in. I tell motherfuckers to bring tequila, and it was just like. And there was just the whole album was a mixtape for lack of a better term. It was just all fucking. We're just getting loaded and we was getting money. You know, when you're young and you get money, and it's just like in the moment shit is hella dope. But I like those pieces. So like, cause I can go back and I remember like those times. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, this one, it's like encapsulating some life now instead of just in the moment. Like, okay, this is what happened in my life type of shit. You know what I mean? And then I was like, okay, if I want to visually do this, right, I go. So then I hit Peacock and go. Because first of all, shout out to the universe, right? Because shout out to Slim. Because I believe this is some universe shit where I'm thinking about what I'm finna do. Then Slim hits me and he's like, hey, I'm going to send you some shit right now. And he sends me with him and his boy, they've been doing AI like videos. Like this boy got an AI rapper. And his boy like writes the lyrics and spits the lyrics, records all the shit. And then the AI character, the AI rapper, he's just rapping this shit. You know what I mean? I was like, oh shit. I'm like, I want to do this. You know what I mean? So then I'm like, okay, Peacock, you know what I mean? What's the extent of like your understanding of like the AI woo-wops? And he's like, oh, give me a second. Then he hits me up like a couple hours later. Yeah, I've been fucking with some of them. A lot of them's not that great. I'm like, okay, word. And he's like, but we could do like, I could create the characters, because obviously it would be me. You know what I'm saying? You create the animated character, then it'd be like stills. It'd be like motion stills almost. You know what I mean? Where then we're gonna put we're gonna rap the lyrics are gonna be like shooting. You know, it'd be like a lyrics video. You know what I mean? Where the words are coming out. You know what I mean? Because I be saying some shit. And I think that's part of it. You know what's crazy too is like when I'm watching that Stockton shit that's going on right now, right? Like their manager, I know that guy. You know what I mean? I know this fool. And you want to know what's crazy? Why I never like thought to like go reach out to this dude or anything? Because he's tapped in with all the fuck shit. You know what I mean? And because that dude, he's from San Jose. Shout out to the homie Monk. You know what I mean? But this dude, and I was like, because I started thinking like, okay, could maybe go hire a real manager. You know what I mean? Like I know Jack's rest in peace to Jack. I know his manager, his one and only longtime manager. Shout out to PQ. I thought about reaching out to him at one point, but I was like, huh. But all they're really gonna do is just get you to the Empire or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, rest in
you know, cuz
they lost their life in the Stockton thing too, man.
Yeah, man, it's terrible, bro. And you know what's crazy about it, bro? The Filipino cat MB Nell. You know, he was one of the ones hit allegedly, right? But it was their party. You know, it was his cousin's daughter's party. You know what I mean? Like a 6-year-old birthday party. You know what I mean? But here's the thing, though. Is that like they're on tracks? You know, they're on real drill shit. They're on the Filipino.
Yeah, my homie Juliano Santiago got an album with MB now.
Word.
Yeah,
MB Nail goes crazy though. I've been aware of him for a minute.
Yeah, no, I sent you that album. It's called Red Rubies and Blue
Diamonds.
I
did listen to that album.
MB Nail and Juliano Santiago on my memory.
Bro, yeah, Filipino.
Hey, get real fast, MB on my memory.
Yeah, bro, and like, he got a joint. They be funking with them EBK cats. You know what I mean? Allegedly, right? Well, it's not even alleged. It's all like documented shit. You know what I mean? But like, there was somebody from that other side that got murked in his driveway with his kids in the car, but the kids didn't get hurt. But they didn't, and then they're on there rapping about the shit, right? And on multiple songs. So it's like so what do you think that side's gonna feel like if they're like, oh, they're all at this birthday party right now, spray them all down? You know what I mean? And I hate to say that, like, and be sound insensitive, but that's exactly what they brought it onto themselves, bro. They brought it onto themselves, though. If you think, if you truly believe in karma like me, you know what I mean? You're gonna spray somebody down when they got their kids in the car. Then hey, look, if they're gonna come, it's just like motherfuckers that'll shoot up a funeral. Like what do you expect? You know what I mean? Motherfuckers is crazy. You know what I mean? It's like, then that's the thing too. When you're a gangster, you can't be around these. Like, don't you know what I mean? You're gonna endanger everybody you're around. You're a gangster.
Oh, wow.
Like, especially if you're out there like really with the shit and you into active, like having active beefs and you know what I mean? It's crazy because like that Stockton shit, that shit's been going on for a minute over there. It's like a suburb Chicago. It's like a suburb version of Chicago for real. Whereas like these motherfuckers in the city is just riding on each other, bro. It's such a small city, like geographically, but it's got hella heads over there. You know what I mean? For it being like a small geographical place. So imagine that everybody knows each other. You're always running into each other. I got family out there in Stockton. They're older now. They're like in their late 40s and 50s and type of shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, and they moved out that way from San Jose years ago. I mean, I lived in Tracy when I was in 19. That was the first house my parents ever bought. We moved to Tracy in 1990. And then by 91, they sold the house and moved back to San Jose, and we started renting again because it was like, fuck this shit. Driving back and forth every day, that commute, you know what I mean?
Oh, no.
But see, that was my first experience, too, about, you know what I'm saying? We're, kindergartners and, type of shit. In first grade, we're just outside, just running around. There's nothing out there, constructions, sites, and, you know what I mean? But that was what was crazy. Is like there was hella gang violence over there in Tracy and because you got fools coming from Oakland and Richmond and San Jose and you know what I mean, and Pittsburgh and all these other areas because there was new development. You know what I mean?
Oh, world.
Same thing with Stockton too. It trips me out though because it's like, it doesn't surprise me because the diverse nature of Northern California and these cities. You know what I mean? But like. I think people just trip when they see like a Filipino cat going crazy out there. You know what I mean? But it's like, you know what I mean? I didn't see every nationality where I'm from, where everyone got real ones, where everyone has hitters. Everyone's not to be played with or underestimated, or you know what I mean? That goes for life. That's a key in life, period, bro. Don't ever underestimate nobody. You know what I mean? You know what's funny? Even just on a smaller scale, say it's fantasy, right? You ever be looking at a matchup and you go, oh, I'm about to smack. And then it all goes wrong and you lose. You go, I'll never underestimate nobody. Motherfucker care about the cut and smack the motherfucker.
Oh, did he get it? Kyle Williams. Oh, that was a nice pass from Drake May.
Nice. Kyle Williams, bro, he's going to be a thing in the stretch run.
Hey, and I have him in the West Side.
Do you remember that, Jamie?
In the West Side?
When we were planning the whole Vegas thing, like in the week, I know Peacock.
Hey, Lee, that West Side, bro. Yeah, you better retire that, bro.
West Side. I mentally fucked up.
You know why? The West Side till next year, bro.
If I got the shiesty on,
if I would have played Zach Ertz, because I did not see it was last minute because what's his name was out, Kincaid. I would have had 25 points. I could have gave AJ a fucking match.
Come on, B.
Bro,
how did you not? You do the new. Oh yeah, you were kind of tapped out this last week.
4-7 or some shit like that. If you would have been on your shit from beginning to end, bro, you might have been sneaking in there.
I always tell them that.
It's a lot of teams that's bunched up right up under you, Paul. 100%.
Trust me.
And it's a 14-teamer. How fucking gangster is that? Look at, on a bigger scale, the 32-team league. That shit, it was a bloodbath. That shit was a fucking bloodbath. See, this
actually.
Put it this way. AJ has just 1 point, like half a point shy. If that's 25, I could have been only like 15 points behind him.
Is in 6 or is he in 7?
AJ is like he's 8.
AJ's like he's up at the top.
He's like 3rd or 4th.
Oh, AJ. I'm thinking of Adam. Excuse me, my bad.
What's Adam's record in there?
Adam like almost in playoff contention.
Adam is
going to come down the next week.
I think he got the same record as me, huh?
Adam's in 9th place.
100.
What is
But look at the records though from 6 to
Yeah,
where he
yeah.
was.
Oh no, it's bunched up.
Yes.
where am I
Adam got
at? Where am I at right now?
Oh, Bogey, you're 5-7. You're just below Song.
Song got a shot. Song
Where
been
am I?
in.
Where am I?
Song
Where
been
am
in-
I at?
Song's just under the line.
Hey, Song been in 14th place at the
Oh, I'm in
beginning of
8th
the
place
season,
right now.
and here it is. He damn near fighting for the offs too.
Yeah,
Oh,
bro.
my
Hey, shout out to Song. I remember I had text Song the other week because I remember he made a pickup that pissed me off. You know what I'm talking about? Like you see someone pick something, like, oh fuck, he was out there. And then I hit him up. I'm like, bro, you hella in it. He's like, I know, bro. He's like, this is crazy. Cause like he thought he was dead in the water. You feel me?
Bro, he was in 14th the whole.
That's what I'm saying, man.
And that
And now
motherfucker
he's
came
in
in
7th right
barrel-
now. Well, what place is he? 8th?
He like
Who,
7th,
Song?
8th. Yeah.
Yeah.
Song right now is in 7th at
Oh,
6
I'm
and
in
6.
8th.
Bogey, you're in 8th. Yeah.
Oh shit! And I mean, granted, unless Jackson Dart puts up like 1 million, I think I might get away with this one. Ooh.
Adam's 5-7 also.
Is
So is
Adam
Dennis.
gonna win? Is Adam winning right now?
Actually, there's 1, 2, 4 people at 5-7.
Bro, and they all got action at this 6th spot coming into this week right now, bro.
Yep.
That could have been your motherfucking ass if you was on your shit.
Yeah. Okay, Lee. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna give you some real game right here. You ready for this?
Yeah, sure.
Like when it comes to fantasy, right? When you play in multiple leagues, like you do, right? And like we do,
Yeah.
right? Removing the emotion from it is key. Being desensitized to the warfare is key, right? Schedule, remember, I'll tell you, in the beginning of the year, and Lee will vouch for this. Check this out, JD. I'd hit Lee and I'd be like, bro, it's Wednesday, bro. I'm setting all my lineups. You setting your lineups, bro? I would make sure he's on his shit.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, you win hella leagues, but I'm like, Lee, you win these money leagues with us. Like all our leagues is money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Focus. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to see my man's, be like not, I don't want to see him drop the ball. You know what I mean? Plus, like I was saying, we each other. I was telling him the other day, we each other's crutches, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't even like to use the saying, oh, you're only strong as your weakest link. I don't fuck with that. None of us is weak.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If anything, we each other's crutches. We're gonna hold each other up. You know what I mean? But but then he'd be like, yeah. I'm like, okay, Lee. And then sometimes he'd be like, that's why I'll go hard on you. Remember the Theo Johnson
I know.
week?
Yeah.
Remember the Theo Johnson week? You're like, Theo Johnson everywhere. But then I played him. Dylan Gabriel. And playing, you would have won. I think I forget who you were playing. So I was like,
I think I was playing Twitter that week.
Sweetness. And
Sweetness.
He was like on a 5-week winning streak. It was like week 6.
And then the week that I made a trade with you, the player you gave me, I didn't put in and I lost because
I was trying to tell you. I was like, I traded you somebody, and I told you too, he's finna blow. You started right away. See, that's the thing though. Listen, Lee, I love being in leagues with you, or anyone for that matter, if they're gonna be slipping like that. I ain't gonna hold you. But our leagues aren't designed like that. Everyone in our joint, they're all savages. That's why you gotta be on your shit. You ever see me and JD? We'll be on here, we'll be hurting. Sometimes we're like, because we did some self-inflicted shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because that's the thing. It's like everybody, everybody's on their P's. And you know what I'm saying? If I do some self-inflicted shit, okay, look at what did I do? In two of my leagues, ever since Nick Bolton was on a bye week, I just never thought that they scroll all the way up, because in all my dynasties, I'd be having like 20 linebackers. And this motherfucker's all the way at the bottom. I just go 2 weeks without even starting them. This week it cost me in one. It's like, oh shit. And I had something, it was different.
Yes, Matt Collins. I needed those points right there. Thank God.
Let's go.
I need that first round buy in the FM 1.
What league is that?
Psych Ward. Actually, I'm taking on the guy I'm tied for first with.
Yeah,
I win this.
Yeah, I remember this now. Okay.
And I beat him in the first matchup. That means I will take the series in the. That's because I faced him twice. I take both matchups. So, and I own the head-to-head, and I'll own him on points too.
Man, shout out to my man Kappa. He probably I'm gonna get him in some of these dynasties next year. This is one of my mans from back in the days, but he always did. He's a redraft motherfucker. You know what I mean? Long story longer.
Somebody, fucking Zor from Station.
Yeah, Zor. Yeah, I was watching. Yeah, I was on that episode for a little while before I did the first hour. Yeah. He said he want to get in. Hey, look, you know what crazy? He'll love this one because when he said he does the dynasty baseball, the baseball dynasty, I'm like, oh, he's gonna like our leagues.
100%.
Yeah. He's also good dude too.
We got another baseball player for fantasy. Stay tuned live on my mama. So I'm coming in the next year. Pause. We got another body, 100%, and then we got to lock in with Spencer on the race car shit.
Oh, word.
Ian fuck with the race car.
They would be a good duo.
Yeah.
Because you know what it is? It's two white dudes too that are totally invited to the cookout. You know what I mean?
100%.
So, you know what I mean? And they know their shit. They're very professional. They work in the field.
Ian about Spencer. Because I'm like, Ian, ain't you the one that told me about Michael Jordan? I'm like, nah, that was Spencer. Because we was talking about the shit that the F1.
Remember Spencer started, he popped it off a little bit in the offseason.
So we was talking about the F1 shit that just happened in Vegas last week or 2 weeks ago. That's what me and Ian was talking about.
I think that's the second time this year, right? I think that might be the second time this year, or am I right? This might be the annual thing. I think it's an annual thing now. I think it's the first time I did it last year. Yeah, they're doing the F1s over there now.
Yeah, that's how we got.
Formula One goes crazy. My dad. I grew up watching all. We go to Laguna Seca and do all that. You know what I mean? My dad was little. He loved the races and shit, bro. That sounded crazy. He loves racing. There you go. I said he loves races, bro. That sounded crazy.
Have you been to the Sonoma track before, bro?
Yes, I sure have. One time.
Smacking?
I used to go to.
Bro, I might have been like 10 or 8 or 9 or 10 because those were those years we were hella. Because then, like, it became once I got into junior high, you know what I mean? It would be like he would just go with my uncles and my cousins, like we used to always do. But then now I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna stay home because like anytime. See, now the thing, anytime I get the open crib, like, oh, they're going somewhere. Yeah.
I used to go to Loudon, New Hampshire all the time.
You know what I mean?
My younger brother was a huge Jeff Gordon fan, and we used to go to.
What was the name of the track?
Loudon, New Hampshire.
New Hampshire, okay.
Loudon. Yeah, we used to go there, and he used to love Jeff Gordon, and we used to go.
I got a badass Dale Earnhardt jacket in my house. It's the leather. You know how you.
I got to go to Daytona one year, but
it got the BS wrench on that motherfucker on my mouth. It got the number 3 on there. I got the real Intimidator coat.
Earnhart was my favorite driver growing up.
Mine's the Intimidator, dog.
It was Dale Earnhardt and Bill Elliott. Those are my 2 favorite drivers.
That motherfucker got that fat number 3 on there. I got that bitch in the house. That motherfucker like 25 years old.
Yeah, I had an Earnhardt football jersey. I used to wear around.
Emil said his favorite artist from Detroit, besides him, is Trick.
Never heard of that one.
So it's a single Terry Stevenson night. Haven't seen too much of TT or Hendy so far. That young way cool straight kicked the ground. That shit was funnier than a motherfucker, bruh. Oh, everything. I'm surprised he wasn't hurt off that motherfucking play. Everything. That boy.
Salute, Derek.
Got stuck in the ground like a motherfucker. What's going on, big bro?
Right out there, rats, we don't keep score. Leave flat like on beast mode. Running plays, put your buttons like our cheat codes. Put your button like it's nothing. Put you on sleep mode. Yeah. Hey, that fool Smoothie be gassing, bro.
Yeah, Smoothie does his thing, bro.
He be gassing, bro. Like, you know what's crazy, bro? It's like we got a couple joints, like I was telling you, man. And like I got a couple. I'm waiting for him to get back on me these last couple ones, but I'm like, yo, I just sent them another little pack because I'm like, yo, which one you like, lead the charge on it. You know what I mean? Or because you know if I send him something, he'll run it back. You know what I mean? So I sent him one where I put a verse on, then I sent him a bunch of beats. Like, all right, you know, whichever one you fucking with, So, you know what I mean? And he did respond to me on like a week ago on this one guy sent him like some West Coast ass shit, like some fucking some Daz Dillinger style type shit. And I was like, listen, what you? Because you know what I like about Smoothie though is because he like when I listen to his music, he has a wide variety of selection too. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
Stylistically, like the beats that he
I
chooses.
bet you Drake May doesn't play a full game.
Probably not.
I can say I'm that.
I mean, like
I can see the third quarter probably.
I don't think it'll be the third. It'll probably be like the start of the fourth. I mean, you know what's crazy? I've seen instances back in the days where a motherfucker will be like, they're getting blown the fuck out. You know, like four possession lead, and then the garbage. It's like we're in garbage time already in the third round, and I remember it was against in the third round in the third quarter, and it was against the Baltimore. I forget who they were playing. It was against the Ravens, and Lamar he went to the sideline and he was just benched because he had tore them up so bad.
Yeah.
And then they started coming back in garbage time. Then he came back out in the game.
He came back out. Yeah, I recall that.
Remember that shit? It was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
He's like, oh shit, I'm not done yet. Let me get back in this motherfucker. And he came back and win the game. So to make sure they won the game, I should say. But I was like, damn, that shit. So you just never know. You know what I mean? Like I think, or there's the Derek Carr, the 2016 Derek Carr, where he's like an MVP candidate. He ain't took no sacks on that left side from Donald Penn all year. And they got a 2-score lead on the Andrew Luck Colts in Oakland, and then they got a 3-score lead, and instead of benching him late in the fourth, he takes a sack, the one sack that Donald Penn gave up all year before that. He didn't give up no sacks before that until that moment, and then they broke his fucking fibula. You know what I mean? And then haha, Raiders. I've actually learned to not hate the Raiders as much as I did in recent history. Because them and the Cowboys on this. Because you just
dropped a pick.
Who is it?
Carlton Davis dropped a pick. Philip said, "What would you pay for Jacoby Myers in Dynasty?" Might start it off with the third.
If I'm like a competitive team that's destined for the playoffs, I'll go as high as sending a second because that's a back end second round. And I feel like that should feel like a bit of an overpay and that should get the job done. Otherwise, I do the patented bogey where I go, here's a third and a fourth. And then if they don't like that, then I go, here's a third and a fucking, some player. And then you know what I mean? And then my bottom line would be like, all right, here's a second. So sometimes, bro, I just go straight to the bottom line. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like I go, all right, look, this is what's gonna get it done. I think a second should get it done. Because doesn't that feel like an overpay for Jacoby? But say you just need a receiver to make a push, right?
Yeah, especially if you are in playoff contention.
Yeah, and I would send a third first though, like a third and a fourth maybe. And I feel like that feels like an overpay too.
Yeah, I said started off with a third for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, send a third first. They don't like that, send a third and a fourth. Because then the third and fourth, that feels like overpay too.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
You know what I mean? Because that's the thing too, is like whenever I'm sending picks for a player without sending just naked picks, no players involved too on my side, yeah, it has to feel like an overpay. You know what I mean? For the other person. And hey, look, that's one of our signature maneuvers. Ain't that right, JD? You know what I mean?
Come on now.
We get to that certain part of the year, we start to shopping. You know what I mean? Because we're like, look, this pick right here is about to be like a later pick. That's the intention. Like, listen, what I'm about to buy is about to propel me further.
Ian said, speaking of Goodrich, y'all remember the UFC fighter named Goodrich? He was a beast.
Yep.
I only remember Brody.
Yeah, I remember Brody. That's another one of my birthday twins too. Is my homie Marcus Goodrich. Shout out to my man Marcus. And you know what's crazy about us Sagittarius is, right? We're into some shit, right? Like JD, when I met you, it made total sense. This is the shit that you into right now. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Right? Like we always got a craft, so to speak, right? So this guy, my birthday twin, my man Goodrich, him and one of our other childhood homies that we grew up with. What? They do the drifting. They're drifters.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I got a story for us on OJ for drifting.
Word.
On my mama.
Yeah, bro, and they're badass. And he's one of the drivers for their team. And I was like, oh shit! And then not only are they're sponsored and they have they have their team but they also have a shop. That's their bread and butter. They have a shop and they work on drifting cars and you know what I mean. And then
we're gonna kill him with this story though that I got saved for us in the tuck about drifting on my mama, drifting, doing donuts, all types of shit. Because you remember we did the story about the origins of the sideshows with the OGs.
And then we even did
little D in them, you know what I mean?
And then we even did the story where they the historic strip where everyone went
in Sacramento.
In Sacktown. What was that?
In Sacramento on Broadway.
There it is. We did that story too.
Hey, and what? I got something cooked up, bro. On my mama.
Hey, come on, bro. Hey, listen, man. I'm just a sous chef. You the main chef.
Man, talk that shit.
You know what I mean? I'm the sous chef. You know what I mean? You can just say, listen, this is what we chopping up. Okay, word.
And I just been flying through the archives on everything.
You know what I mean? Let's go. Come on. You the main cook, bro. I'm just the sous chef. Let's go. We gonna eat.
Hey, that's because we be covering so much shit, and then we be doubling back and tripling back. You know what I mean? We be keeping the shit updated.
That's a fact. It is fun. That's my favorite show. I ain't gonna lie. The other ones, I feel like the fantasy content we do is part of necessity, being a fantasy warrior, gladiator, savage. You know what I mean? We require the show and the content because we're just on here just sharpening fucking blades all day.
You know that car culture shit, man. We come from that shit.
You ain't lying. My bad. Pardon the garage.
Denny said, I always go to the bottom line and then ask for more. Come on now. And Phil said, I was thinking about a third, I was thinking a third to start off with on my mama.
I also encourage you aim higher. I mean, Jacoby Myers, my baloney, has a first name. I got love for the kid. I do not trust Lawrence. Like every week is somebody different. But
Bogey.
What?
I hate to cut you off. That was the other drop I was supposed to do today. The ever.
Oh, the ever. There it is.
Do you ever?
I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
Yes.
But my bad, bro.
We need the never ever out.
We got a new drop. Here, I didn't show you this one, Bogey. This is for Kidda.
Yes. That for me too. I love it, bro.
Is that the X-Files?
Yep.
Yes.
Hey, we back here cooking, bro.
Hey, come on, man.
One more time.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro. Whole world.
Share with me ups and downs, smiles and frowns.
They don't know nothing about that. That's that WROE theme song, man.
The Fantasy Row. For those that don't know what the row is, the WROE, that's an acronym for the fantasy wide range of emotions. I'll have you know, I happen to be the mayor of Fantasy Row. And everyone on Fantasy Row, they watch a series. It's the most popular series on Fantasy Row. It's called the Of Course series. Like when you like when you need JSN to blow up against this secondary that's been giving up points, and of course he doesn't do shit, right? Of course JSN has a fucking stinker in week 13 when someone might need like a boost to get in or something. You know what I mean? Of course.
That's like me. I'm trying to get in. If you look in the Heart to Start Dynasty, I think I was talking about this shit right before you got backstage. I'm playing the number 2 team, right?
Yeah.
And so that motherfucker up on me by 22 points, right? And all I got is Travion tonight. So I got 106 100.6. So if I get 22 points from Travion, I fucking win. And I'll take over the number 2 seed in the Hard to Start Dynasty. You feel me?
Yeah, but you still have one more week.
And shout out to LR. They teams are dominant than a motherfucker, dog.
Oh, Kev's doing it over there.
Mike Vrabel sporting his porno stash.
I think Kev undefeated over there, bro.
What was that, JD?
I think Kev undefeated over there.
Oh, wow. Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? It's like, this is how you troll him right now. You go, damn, bro, you better go undefeated all the way. Put the unnecessary pressure, right? I see you, JD. I see what you're trying to do to me, right? But you put that unnecessary pressure, bro. Hey, we ain't never seen it. Have you ever seen it?
Bruh, hey, look.
Undefeated, win it all. Put that pressure on him.
I've never seen it, bro. Oh,
I've never seen it either. And you know what's crazy? I've been undefeated and went all the way, and I lost in the
I remember you saying that before, bro.
Wasn't that a couple of years ago, Bogey?
Yeah, I think that was it might have been either 19 or 20.
I think it was 20.
Oh, it was definitely 2019 because 2020 I kind of had a shitty year. Too much Clyde Edwards-Helaire.
Fuck COVID. Fuck COVID.
Yeah, the COVID year was crazy.
Yeah, it was.
Fuck that.
I did lose the Super Bowl that year too, and that was the third. We had a keeper league, and that was the third time I had lost that Super Bowl. And then they were like calling me the Buffalo Bills and shit.
Yeah, the motherfucker said that because the trophy right here, this is for the Ashley the Classic, just regular redraft league. I wanted the COVID year, and they said, "Well, you got a star next to your name, man. Fuck you, man." Hey, COVID year was a whole motherfucking year.
Hey, they put the asterisk on the boy.
Oh, mama, you gotta put an asterisk next to your championship.
Fuck that.
Fuck you.
You know what's funny? Nobody. It's only the only person that ever says that is the one who won, though, right? Like,
come on,
yeah,
man.
you're lying.
Like, look at LeBron. He went to the Lakers. Immediately got him one in the bubble. You know what I mean?
Yo, did you guys see the game last night? Did you see the what's his name? The former NFL player that's on the NBC crew. Do you think they say he may have had a mini stroke last night on air?
Oh, Ryan Harrison?
Yeah, you just out to send. I was gonna send it to you, but I totally forgot.
I don't want to watch that. That's fucked.
No, he had like an attack, and there's a guy online on X Sunday. He does all the injuries for sports injuries. He said if you watched it, he was having a TIA attack, which is partial to stroke, and you could see him like this, and he was going like this. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh wow.
Yeah, half of it. So half of his shit was kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I was like, I took it like
that shit just happened to my boy not too long ago, like a couple years ago, and like he was walking, and I felt hella bad because I didn't know about this shit. He's my son's godfather, so we were at the baptism. This is like years ago. Yeah, this is the 2020 actually. You know what I'm saying? He was walking up, and he was like limping and shit. I'm like, damn, they super gangster lean. But once he got closer to me, I was like, oh, shit, bro, you had a stroke? Because once he got close to me, see his whole shit was drooped. I was like, oh, shit, bro. First, I was talking shit. I look at that motherfucker with the super gangster. He's walking slow, like kind of limping and shit. And then I was like, oh, no, shit, my bad, bro. Like, you know what I mean? But that's what he said. He had a fucking, it was like a mild stroke, but that it was categorized as something, some kind of acronym. It might have been what you said.
Yeah, TIA. I think it's TIA.
And then he's back now. He's back. They say he's like, in his words, he says he's 98% back. You know what I mean?
Wow.
You know what I mean? But like, yeah, there's a little while there. And then, he was just like, yeah, bro, I didn't really tell anybody. It's not like, hey, everyone, group thread, I have a stroke. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I know. I was like, damn, and it kind of makes me. I'm a motherfucker who would like always like tap in with fools. Like, hey, bro, how you doing? You know what I mean? Like, that's always just how I've been. And like those same people usually reciprocate. And then usually when we ain't heard from each other, somebody's gonna hit the next man up. You know what I mean? And I just remember just ripping and running so much that year. I just like I didn't even. You know what I mean?
Well,
yeah, you know how life be and shit, man. Life be lifing than a motherfucker. I was trying. The same guy I'm talking about. He was texting me yesterday. He's like, just text me happy birthday, and his birthday is the 1st of the month of November.
It's the 1st of the month.
Yeah. So like we always, since we were kids, he's the 1st, I'm the 30th. You know what I mean? And Bro, you know, he's like the Scorpio version of me and vice versa. You know what I mean? Like this dude is he swear all the bitches love him. He's swearing just like I do. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
bro, it's not honest, man.
exactly, man.
Come
And
on
we
now,
was always
man.
fly as shit, bro.
Man, motherfucker learned that as a whippersnapper, man.
Come on, bro. Like you know what it was too. It'd be like when we would like got their tag team them, and peel them when we was young. Like, oh yeah, you can't go out with the ugly homie, bro. You know what I mean? Listen, he ain't got no game because the ugly homie, he might got some game though. It don't even matter. It's in him, not on him. You know what I mean? Type of shit. But we was fly, bro. Bitches call us guapo, bro. Let's go, young guapo.
What's going on, Bogey?
What's up, Abagoo? I'm picking it right where we left off last night.
Yeah, I was
waiting for you. I thought you were getting your sound together still right there.
I was just waiting for you to finish what you were saying.
Yeah.
I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, man. I appreciate you. It's great etiquette. Great podcast etiquette. You see that?
Yeah, sometimes it is kind of bad where you get 3-4 people and they all wanting to say something and they kind of keep talking over each other. So.
Yeah, and you know what it is too.
We're working on that, Pop. We're trying to get it together.
But
how you doing tonight, JD?
Huh?
I said, how you doing tonight?
Everything good, big bro. How you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm doing good. We had a good time last night. I wish you'd have been around for Bogey's birthday.
I had to
He had a good time all day
last night and give myself some rest.
I know. That's what Bogey said.
Oh wow, Devin Williams signs with the Mets. Woo.
We had what would you call it, Bogey? Like a good virtual birthday celebration.
Oh yeah, come on. Yeah. Okay, look at this, Pops. So when I first met JD and them, we met in the digital realm, right? But hold on 1 second. But this was during COVID times, so like this was the most convenient way to kick it, like hang out as in kick it, right?
Right.
Because,
yeah.
At that time in the world, motherfuckers was scared to go around each other for real. You know what I mean? Like it was a thing, especially in Cali, where like I would say up here to Elk Grove and where I'm from or where I'm living now and in Sacramento, they definitely opened up faster than the Bay Area did. But like, yeah, during those times, it was like, this was the coolest thing to me. Like, oh, we're just kicking it. Every Friday, we had this show called After Dark on this other channel that I was part of years ago. And man, that show, we would just get fucked up. You know what I mean? Because everybody's in the safe comfort quarantine of their own house.
Right.
And that just became like a thing. Like, all right, cool, we're about to get fucked up. You know what I mean? And then like, allegedly we would just I'd start setting allegeds. Like, all right, fuck it. You know what I mean? Let's all get alleged together on the stream. It was just it was like it was such a specific time in human history, right? Like I'm so serious when I say this, like such a specific time in human history where it was like, wow, like I was able to meet this group of individuals. That's how I met Peacock and Clock and JD and his cousin Kev and shout out to my
everybody was just kind of
Clock and Pete and Jim and the Icon, and I mean the list goes on. Dennis Holmes from the Ignorant Thinkers, like I just started meeting all these. And there's a whole this other guy, Touchdown with Doug Smith, where and a lot of these people that we got really close to, and we see them flourish too, which was badass because it was like it wasn't just like these individuals were just doing this for fun. Like they really were grinding. Like, listen, we're gonna try to get somewhere with it. You know what I mean? So it was. I met Spencer that way. That's another way I met Spencer.
Yeah, that all spawned a lot of podcasts all over the place. All kind of podcasts.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy for me and JD, they were already doing their thing at the Heart to Start since 2019, and same thing with me and Diamond Joe. So it was like. So it was fun for us because now all of a sudden everybody and their mama's doing this shit. I'm like, all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I treated it like I did music. Like for example, Papa Goo, like I do music. So I'd be like, hey, bro, I like your music. Let's do a song. You know what I mean? And then I do a song with you, then you do a song with me, and we're on each other's albums now, right? I got a song, I got a feature on your album, you got a feature on mine. And it's the same thing with the podcast. It was like, hey, bro, let's do a stream. You know what I mean? And then just the cross, but I will say I was very fortunate because, like, I mean, I'm just gonna, like, I was very fortunate to encounter the ones that are really who they are on and off the joint. You know what I mean? And then over time, there was some that slipped through the cracks, and then they show the true colors at one point. But like, also, now that we all got some years together, like me, Spencer, JD, Peacock, and Clock, and Gemmo, like we've all known each other for a good minute now. Our core is real dope. And then now you add, Kidda and Lee for the last, 3-4 years. And, Derek's been around me since 2021. And you know what I mean?
That's why I love the draft, bro. 100%.
Yeah, the draft was dope. Banks has been around me since like 2021.
Got to meet a lot of motherfuckers for the first time, bro. And it was like, bro, it wasn't like the first time ever.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't that a trip?
It was automatic.
When I first met Spencer, I remember hella hugging him, like, oh shit, this is crazy. And then when it wasn't until he was leaving though. Like I remember he was one of the first ones, and check us out, Papa Goo. He was it was like he has his Uber's about to pull up in 10 minutes. He's gonna go to the airport, so he's saying his goodbyes. Then he goes. So I'm like, hey, I'm doing like the dad / older brother thing. I'm like, hey, you got all your stuff, right? You got your check in? Yeah, I checked in last night. Okay, you got your wallet, everything. He's like, oh shit, where's my wallet? Then he just realized he can't find his wallet. Oh no, the Uber's almost here. Listen, calm down. Let's just reverse engineer this. Where were you packing your bag at? He's like, oh, I was packing my bag right here. Boom, oh, then he finds it right there on the floor. See, there it is right there. You know what I mean?
Former bank.
But it was just funny because then I'm standing out there while his Uber picks him up, and he was like, all right, then saying goodbye. And I was like, oh shit, I hope I see you again. Like actually in physical realm, like, because we're always gonna be doing the streams and stuff. But it was super cool. But the whole time when we were kicking it for that weekend, didn't feel like we had the first time we met because we've been kicking it for so long. And I think that's another thing too. When people, if you're ever gonna look at a bright spot for something like COVID, it's like that was the first time where everybody on the world had the same plight. You know what I mean? So
you sit your motherfucking ass down.
You can identify with what everyone's going through. We're all going through shit. You know what I mean?
Ocho Cinco's going to college.
Yeah, Bogey, like with y'all three, I've never met y'all in person in the same room, but I feel like with y'all three, I got 3 friends.
Come on.
I don't have to.
You're Papa Goo, man. Come on.
Come on now.
You're a playmaker.
Come on now.
It's funny too, because you know what I mean? Primetime Papa Goo. You know what I mean? Isn't that thing?
I feel like y'all are some of my good friends. I mean,
and too many motherfuckers can get the nickname Pop. You know what I mean? Papa. You know what I mean? It's only because I got my dad in my life 100%. You know what I mean? But when you call a motherfucker uncle or you call them Pop, you know what I mean? That means you got a whole bunch of nothing but respect for their motherfucking ass.
Yes.
That's all that is, big bro. 100%.
Yeah, like check this out, Papa Goo. Like I call you Papa Goo. That's your handle. We call that a handle. Like your code name.
I know, Bogey. I know. You don't have to.
Yeah. But look at this though. See, if I didn't call you Papa Goo, the way I was raised, I would call you Unc right away, right out the gate. Hey, what's up, Uncle? You know what I mean? Like, even though we're not blood related, that's just that's how we were raised. Like, okay, you know what I mean? Like, you know what's funny is like my white friends, they were like, we had to teach them that. No, you can call my dad Uncle. That's Uncle. He'd be like, hey, Mr. Figueroa. He'd be like, his uncle. You know what I mean? But see, because it's culturally, but that's what I'm saying too. Is like it's also like culturally where we're from, we're so integrated and diverse that like the cultures rub off on each other. You know what I mean? Like, so like it become like it doesn't matter about race at that point. You know what I mean? Like,
it don't, bro.
Or what it matters about is just the like-minded nature. That
you're not gonna tell me nothing wrong. So that's how my dad was. Like my dad always like, here, I'm never gonna tell you nothing wrong. So when you find a motherfucker that come in your life No matter what time of day it is or what year or whatever it is, if this motherfucker is giving you real game, bro, you don't gotta do that. She don't gotta do that. You feel me? They don't gotta come out time out their day to, you know what I mean, lace your boots up. You feel me? That means give you the game. Let you know what the real from the fake is. 100%. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? And really lace them up, not that Velcro shit. You know what I mean?
100%, dog.
I told you I like that Papa Guru. That made me
it's got a nice ring
y'all
to it.
started calling me
That's
that.
the Papa Guru. I think, you know, it's funny because I think it definitely started because I started addressing you as Papa Guru, and because I had labeled you in my phone Papa Guru. You know what I mean? That's Spencer's Pops, Papa Guru. You know what I mean? It sounded like, to me, it just sounded like a boss name, though. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, Theo.
Oh, okay.
I've told a few people about that, and they all like that. They like, that's pretty cool. I like the way they did that.
Even a dude on the radio show that you frequent.
Yeah, he said, yeah, he's like, now he used to call me by this other name. I used to go Original Saints fan. And then he's like, I'm gonna start calling you Papa Guru. I like that.
See, for me, Papa Guru, I would have all say you were on my show back in the days. I used to do these like way before Shannon Sharp was even doing podcasts, bro. I used to give everyone the elaborate intro. I'd be like, all right, Playmakers, we got a special guest host tonight. It's our guy, the OG original Saints fan, aka Papa Guru, aka Papa Guru. He's in the building. You know what I mean? I just go through all the handles as much as possible. You know what I mean? Because here's the thing. What I love about what we do is that, like-minded individuals, right? When you surround yourself with like-minded individuals, it usually stems from having a common denominator. In this case, fantasy football, right? Like we all go to war in fantasy football, and we just enjoy sports. Period, all combined, right? Then you couple that with that, we like doing content. Like, you know what was cool? It's like the Gen Wealth concept, right? It's just generational, and like this, like you solidify that having you on all the time, Papa Goo, because you get to lace people up with history. One, you get to lace them up with history from generations prior to to us and to some of these other some of our other young followers, but also at the same time, you know what I mean? It shows that even although there might be generational gaps, a common denominator could bring everybody together. You know what I mean? Like you could bridge generational gaps. You could bridge, everything when you have a common denominator, and then you realize how much we're all alike. Actually, you know what I mean? No matter where you're from, race or creed. You know what I'm saying?
Bogey, I'm like the Gen Wealth sports historian, you can say.
There you go. That's our historian department right there.
When y'all need to know something about the 1960s or the 70s or 80s with sports, you can ask me usually.
Papa Guru, a.k.a. the Almanac.
The Almanac. Yes, I love that, Peacock. Yes.
What's up, y'all? Just popping in the stream real quick. I'm doing garage things after the kids went to bed. So
yes, I'm a big fan of garage things.
Yeah, allegedly.
Yes.
Ooh. I'm gonna do we're gonna do a garage things shirt, but it's gonna be like Stranger Things font.
Ooh.
Garage things.
Right. And that'll be a part of our Man Cave series, right?
Yeah. Garage things. Yeah, the Man Cave series.
Garage things. I fucking love that. You know what's funny is like me and my boys, our code word was the conversation room. Let's go have a conversation in the conversation room. Right? That was part of, and that and cheat code, obviously, because cheat code would be like, cheat code. Sometimes it'd be like, not so nonchalant. It'd be hella faded. Cheat code me.
Ours was one of two things. It was always let's go for a walk. if we were really gonna go for a walk, or let's go for a cruise if we're gonna take a cruise.
Yes. No, I remember we had
in
this.
the garage right now.
We had
There you
this
go.
local joint, bro. It was called. We had this joint called the East Side Tavern, and everyone called it the pub, right? So it'd be like, hey, we're going to the pub. We ain't never went to the pub, but we always said we was finna, and then we would go to like the after hours fucking strip club, like low underground strip club, because we're from the land of underground strip clubs. Whereas like I'm talking about like it's a restaurant, then at night it's fucking popping. You know what I mean? And they'll have off-duty police officers uniformed that are just there like security, and they know what's going on, but they're just, you know what I mean? And listen, these boys go crazy. And the worst thing that ever happened to me was one of my homegirls wanted to go celebrate at one of these joints one time. So it was her birthday. So we go over there, and she's like, "This is what it's like." And I was like, "Yeah, it's just tight, right?" It's like, "You can never go here without me." That's
Yeah,
what happened.
that's
It was like my first time
I
going to
was
these
gonna say,
joints.
my sister-in-law is younger than my wife. She's kind of crazy. She was single for a long time or whatever. But anyways, like every time we would go out, she's like, after like we're drinking somewhere or whatever, she's like, "Hey, let's go to the strip club now." It's like, why?
And girls love
it's
the
like,
strip club, though.
yeah, I'm like, I don't want to go there with my wife.
Yeah, that seems kind of awkward.
I mean, here's
No
the thing: is, like,
shit.
there's been so many times. Me and my
Yeah,
girl.
why
went
would you
several
want to go to a
clubs together.
strip club with your wife? That just seems, yeah.
I've done it
I mean, my
once,
girl gets into
and
it.
it was
My girl loves throwing my money, and she loves like slapping the bitches' asses and grabbing boobs and shit like that. But then at the same time, what's fucked up is like, then it's like days later, it's like, so like, it would just be the insecurities. You know what I mean? They're insecure, like, you can't like. Hey, here's the thing. Imagine this: you go to a strip club, baddest bitches there, right? Then excuse me. I'm sorry, but the lady goes, "Oh, so what? You just are they harder than me or something like? It's like shit like that, right?
Exactly. You're just setting yourself up for failure.
Imagine you go to a strip club and it's fugly bitches there. For those that don't know, fugly is the combination of fucking ugly. So, all right, there's some fugly bitches. And then they go like this to you. "Oh, this is what you do? You be going out here throwing money at these ugly hoes and shit." Like, you just never win going with your lady. But it is fun. I ain't gonna lie. It doesn't ever feel.
I would have never even dreamed of going to a strip club with my wife.
Well,
Yeah,
it's kind of part of the culture in some cities.
That would
Like,
not have worked.
Well, yeah,
out.
like think about it. When
you're
this
in
happens,
Texas,
we were
that's
like,
part of the culture. Like, this
no,
is
we
like,
were, yeah,
people
we were
celebrate
huge.
their birthdays there. You know what I mean? Like, it's
Yeah, we were in
normal.
Houston, we were in Atlanta, we were in Vegas in these instances.
Yes.
So it's all.
Yeah, when you go to Atlanta, like, or Houston, especially like Houston, arguably is the one that like started that culture. Like the chicken wings,
No doubt.
and bad hoes, and it's just going down. It's like, and like you're gonna celebrate your birthday there, like females will, like, and the
if we're ever
strip
in
club
Lee's,
is like the club. It's like the club.
if we're ever in
people go
Lee's
there to
neck of the
dance
woods, I
and
know a
shit.
place. I was gonna
They
say
just dance
if we're ever in Dallas Fort Worth area where Lee's at, I know a real good place.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Okay.
It used to be owned by Dimebag Daryl from Pantera.
Dimebag
Is
Daryl.
it? There's a.
Hey, Pantera was the shit.
Yeah,
They used to do
and it was
face
that
paint.
place
Didn't
was.
one of them used to do face paint, or was that tats?
No, they didn't do face paint. He had like his sideburns and his beard were all like designed out.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah.
I remember one of them had like some crazy like designs on their face.
Yeah, that's Vinnie Paul. Vinnie Paul was the drummer one. That's the guy that owned this place called what was it called? The Pussycat Club or something?
Yeah, that's in Dallas.
Was the lead singer?
That's
in
the one.
Pantera, was he bald or he had like a buzz cut?
Is it the Pussycat Lounge?
Yeah, something like that.
It's
that
in
one's
Dallas,
like,
if it's a
wow.
Pussycat
Hey,
Lounge,
look,
it's in
hey,
Dallas.
watch me go there, and they all know Lee too. Hey, what's up, Amesworth?
I lived in Plano. I lived in Plano for 6 months.
Lee, come on, Lee, let's go.
Bogey,
was cool.
remember that match I was telling you about last night that I need to win, have a shot to get the bye against Spencer?
Yeah, no,
Right.
IG joint.
And I had remember I had Hunter Henry and the guy I'm playing has Stevenson.
Okay.
We talked about it last night. Right now, he's half of a point ahead of me.
And you got Henry, he got Stevenson?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go Henderson. You know, you know what's the worst is that like we need them to like do something on the other side.
I need
Otherwise-
Henry to catch a touchdown here. So.
Yeah, because otherwise it's like they're just gonna keep on run.
Right, exactly. That's what
Drake May to keep throwing TDs.
Here.
And you know what they'll do is they'll probably preserve their youngster and throw Stevenson out there more. You know what I mean? That's the one.
I've been watching the game. They've been kind of rotating them back and forth.
Yeah, I think on drives, they're rotating drives.
Yeah,
that's really irritating.
I'm playing against Henderson, who I dropped in my home league a couple of weeks ago, which is great because it came back to bite this guy in the ass.
Yes,
because I have Drake May, and and then he played JSN against me. And the first time we played each other, JSN killed me on Monday night. That's how I lost a few weeks ago. So
Stevenson
I'm getting my revenge.
That little flare pass right at the end of the first half, and he went for like 40 yards. That's why I'm
36 yards.
How much?
36.
Who was that?
36. Yeah, I knew it was a pretty good.
No, Stevenson. Right at the end. Yeah, because I have Drake May. I have Drake May, so I'm watching all those points right now, intently. Like I should win. I should win, but if he throws a touchdown to Henderson or something, the guy's like right back in the game. Or if Henderson rushes for a touchdown, he's right back in the game. So I'm kind of like, just taking it easy, kind of making sure nothing. I got like a 17-point lead right now, I think, with Drake May still going, and it's a quarterback premium, so I'm getting points for completions and things of that nature. Fighting for my life. I got to win next week and hope that one of the guys with 7 wins or 8 wins in front just doesn't win next week. And
that just helped me. He got Stevenson just got thrown for loss. Now I'm only I'm less than 0.2 of a point behind. It's 108.02 to 108.2. It's hard to even describe that. That's 1.8 tenths of a point is what I'm behind.
I beat Steamboat in the D-Gen, and I think that's going to put me at just like hanging in the last playoff spot. So I got to win again next week.
Find Hunter Henry.
Next year, Peacock. Next year in Vegas, right, Peacock? I'm thinking we're all going to try to do the house, right? And if we could still do the timeshare thing, I'm thinking like we do like a timeshare just for us for the first couple of days, and when the weekend comes around, we get the house with everyone.
Let's do. We could do that, and I can still rent it from like week to week. It's cheaper for me if I go like Tuesday to Tuesday or something.
Oh,
so,
okay. Yes, we just have it on hand.
Oh, yeah, we can have it on hand.
Because then we
can just have one on hand. Yeah, one on hand, like an extra one, because that one's like bracelets or whatever. But like, let's say we have like, I don't know, we need to go crash over there, just whatever, just to chill or something different, separate little spots and not.
Yeah, because you know what I was thinking too. Like,
I have Hilton. I also have Hilton shares. It could be any Hilton, so it could be someplace close. There's a Hilton real close by to the spot.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, I just got to check out that location. We can be like, boom, hoofing distance. Like, we're just going to hoof it back to the other spot.
Yeah.
Stevenson just lost a yard. Now less than 1/10 of a point behind.
Yeah, we could still do that. And just, we just got to get like, it's the further in advance I know for sure we do it, the better. That way I can book it, because other people want to bid on that time space. I doubt it, but
that's a fact.
It is like summerish, so you never know.
Well, that's the thing too, is like because it's like there's like conventions that go on that week too, like their annual joints. So it's always good to like that's why this last 2 years we hella looked in advance because we're like
my dad told me the last time he was like, or my mom, they were like, hey, if you want to rent the timeshares out, just let us know in advance. I'm like, all right, well, we'll see.
Yeah, back in the days, my folks. Remember, I told you I stayed at that joint with the lazy river before.
Yeah,
I stayed at that joint
that was cool.
My parents had timeshares there before they sold it off. Like, I think after the market.
I really like that one because it's a little off, like right next to like Old Vegas.
Yeah, and I think it's not far from a Costco either.
It's not far from a lot of stuff actually, and there's like a CVS. There's a CVS, and then the strip isn't that far either.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think the CVS is like right across the street even.
For sure.
Like a Target, not too far.
Yeah. So it's not, that one's not.
This is what we'll
That
do.
one's not bad, and I think that one's like the furthest one from the strip. But there's like that one's a little more like
get some pocket money too, bro. It's like
that one's dope. That one's more like resort style. You know what I mean? Like we'll have wristbands
facts.
and we could float in a lazy river and margarita.
And it's a fucking
shacks.
It's like a big ass fat like penthouse. It's essentially.
Yeah, for sure.
You got a room. You got multiple rooms in there. Then there's the living room and the kitchen, and you know what I mean.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah,
and I think they got balconies and shit.
They have balconies that stretch so far too.
They got balconies,
from room to room, because the rooms have sliding doors in them where you can go to the balconies. So it's like
I stayed out there for my homeboy's wedding.
Yeah, and see, look at this. That's how we can get you some change too, right? Like if you got some homies that's like, oh, they're gonna crash somewhere, and they're gonna throw a couple dollars type of shit. You know what I mean? Because they were already there. See, that's the thing with Vegas is like when we come through with a deal, they're gonna be willing to pay the deal because they know they're gonna pay triple anywhere else. You know what I mean?
Oh shit! I know. Yeah, that's always true.
It
wasn't too bad. It was it was pretty affordable this last trip out there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, because we did a communal. You know what I mean? Like outside of we would have got away with it if it wasn't from the meddling kids either. If it
I know.
We included because then that was like an extra $80 each that we ended up.
Yeah, that was no big deal either.
You know what I mean? Like small potatoes. But at the same time, we do. We're trying to be frugal. We all got, you know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Our powers combined. With our powers combined, it makes us, a force.
Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that kick in the first half with a field goal kicker? I don't think I've ever seen that with a field goal kicker. He kicked the ground. He didn't even hit the ball at all.
Oh,
his foot got stuck in the ground.
Yeah, he missed the whole damn thing.
I don't think I've ever seen a kicker do that. He didn't even touch the ball. He
might be
the
high.
ground.
He might be really.
He might be high.
No, I'm saying like on like the hard drugs though, high. Yeah,
it was one whole cool.
About a
He was cool. He
was
was all
I'm
cuckoo.
talking about hard drugs, high, right?
Yeah, but we're talking about cool. He's cuckoo.
Cuckoo. Young Ho. Oh, it's Young Way. Sorry.
That was pretty good actually, Lee. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was right in front of us the whole time.
Bogey, they could put you and I in at kicker.
They could put me in. I can kick better than Coo.
Cuckoo.
You know what would be badass? If there was like a one-legged kicker, but he had like a titanium fake leg, and he would like unhinge it.
And they showed
hit the field goal with his leg like it was a fucking golf course.
No, it's a one-legged kicker, but he does a standing backflip. Kicks the ball.
They showed.
Oh, that's even more amazing. Well, that's way better than mine, where he's using his leg like a golf club.
When they showed
he hits the ball, he kicks the ball with his lone leg.
They showed Jackson Dart on the sideline when the guy did it, and he was like, you could read his lips. He was like, "What the shit?"
Yeah, he said, "What WTF?" He said,
Young Way Coolers, he fell from grace, man. There's a little stretch there where he was one of the best kickers in the game.
Yeah, he was. Fantasy wise, he was.
That's what I'm saying, because he was on a team that had red zone woes too. So it's like they get down there. And they just
Matt Ryan. Was that Matt Ryan times?
Yeah, that was the later Matt Ryan. Yeah.
That was the later Matt Ryan, yes, I believe him.
This motherfucker kicked an extra point doing a backflip. That's how badass he used to be, bro. And that's what I'm
he
saying.
Did. I saw that.
See, that's
why I brought up that other one.
Use PEDs, though. You know what I mean?
There goes that man Dart.
Oh, he's ready.
That's what he does best.
The reckless abandon.
Run for your life.
If he keeps playing like that, he's gonna have trouble staying healthy.
No, Papa Guru, the GM has already said he has to try to watch it because he said he needs them on the field, not
right. That's what I'm saying. But that's the way Dart plays. I don't know. It's gonna be hard for him to rein that in.
Yeah, exactly. But
if he keeps doing it, he's just gonna be a guy that's hurt a lot.
Yeah, he'll be in the concussion protocol quite a bit. And, he's not going to be his availability. It's about being available, not being not available.
Yeah, because he is he's good, but I mean, he's not strong enough to just run over people like he thinks. You do that, you're going to end up, like you say, on the concussion protocol.
I saw him. He did it in college quite a bit too. But
hey, Marco, go check your Facebook if you want to jump on the stream. I sent you the invite. It's a different link. Facebook, you got the link if you want to hop on, Marco. My dog is acting up. I got the mic on mute, y'all. My bad.
No, it's all good.
It's all good, man.
See, you guys don't know.
Come on, I gotta get something. I gotta get Hunter Henry to catch me at least one more pass. I can't lose by this. I've never lost by this.
Nah, it'll happen. The Patriots will keep throwing the ball eventually.
I hope so. To the Patriots, who's their third running back?
Oh, he's been ruled out. Jennings has been ruled out.
Oh Lord!
He's a
I was
rookie.
hoping maybe they'd put
Another
him
rookie.
in and start using him to keep Stevenson
Yeah,
from
be
getting
like,
that
all right, we got the game in hand. Throw in the back.
Maybe they'll go fourth string. Get in there. Don't fumble.
I wonder if they have another one even on their roster that's active.
They really don't.
Yeah, probably not. So it's going to either be Stevenson or Henderson.
I can take a look at that for you right now, but I don't think they do.
We're gonna work towards getting old Papa Goo out there too. And we get, you know what I think too. See, this is how I sell Spencer on it. Listen, Spencer, come out to Vegas, bring your lady too. Your pops will be out there too. Fuck
Hey,
it.
Papa Guru get to come out there. Hey, he get to taste my gumbo because I'm cooking gumbo next
Yeah,
draft.
come on, we doing it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We're gonna be at the DWN mansion, man. With the side house on the other side. Oh my mother.
Hey, look, Papa Guru. Last year, you know how Lee punched his ticket to Vegas? He had won one of the playoff leagues. And
That first time too.
They're going to keep that money. That's my portion right there. Bang. You know what I mean? He was in there. You know what I mean? We're gonna get you in last. Remember last year? I remember I was very adamant about getting you in one. I was like, listen, I got you. Listen, you know, I don't know if I've ever shared this online, but like I was trying to sell Papa Guru on joining one of the leagues, and I had a hell of a fantasy year myself. So I said, listen, Papa Guru, I want you in this. I want you to experience this so much. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna buy you in this league, and then he won it.
Yeah, it worked out good.
And I was like,
They just showing,
you know
look,
what's funny
Bogey.
too? It's like Spencer was laughing. He's like, man, my dad over here, you got it there. He's like,
Are you
is
watching
that
the
ball
game?
any good?
Yeah, they have a guy named Jack Westover. He's their fourth running back.
Bogey, are you able to watch the game right now?
I just gave the device back to my little one because the game.
Oh, because they were just showing that replay of that kicker again. We kicked the ground, not the ball.
That's why I just went inside right now because they were calling me.
I don't think I've ever seen that in 60 years of watching football or whatever, 58 years.
You know what's so crazy about that? This is why I said he's probably high or he's on drugs or something or he's strung out or something is because, like, you know, when you do something for so long, the muscle memory takes over. Like, how do you just, for the first time, kick the ground like that?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like he shanked it. He didn't even hit the ball. He was like,
That motherfucking foot got stuck in the motherfucking grass.
yeah, he was
bruh.
like kicking a foot before the ball, and his foot just got stuck in the
And
grass.
that motherfucker hit the emergency brake on the front wheel drive. That's what it was.
He was getting on glass. Hey, you know when it be raining, it'd be wet, and then you know what I'm saying? Push the gas. Hit the fucking e-brake. Slide on that motherfucker.
Come on, I come from the sideshow area. You
Come
already
on,
know.
man.
Hit the e-brake on the front wheel. Instant, bro. Oh my mama. No world, bro.
Yes.
JD, you gonna give me a catch from old Hunter Henry? I need one more catch to have a shot to win this damn thing.
Oh, last time I checked, I thought you was with me.
Oh no, not against you. This is in another league where I'm trying to get the have a shot to get the bye week against Spencer.
Oh,
in his Instagram league.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, I'm doing good in that one. I'm 9-4.
Let's go. Let's get him, Pops.
Oh, yeah,
This is the first time I've ever been in that one. That was the one he's had it for like 10 years, and my nephews have been in it the whole time, and he didn't want to do it anymore, so Spencer asked me to get in it. And it's worked out pretty good so far.
You know what?
That would be funny, Bogey, if I'd end up winning that league. I doubt I'll win it, but if I would, Spencer's gonna be like, man, I ain't getting you in any more leagues.
No, but listen, Papa Guru, I'm rooting for you. You know why? you get that bag, and then bang. You know what I mean? We're going to Vegas. Fuck it.
Yeah, but that isn't even a money league. That's just that's not even a money league.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
That'd be my luck. I win the one with no money. And that's a 12-team league.
Yeah, you know what's great is my dad every year they go to Vegas during that time of year.
It's that league. He told me in 10 years it's 12 teams. There's only one person that's ever won it more than once. That's how it's pretty competitive. It's
my longest standing league was 10 years because I stopped at 2023 was the last year. So I went from 2013 to 2023. That league, I've been in a
Singletary. There goes Singletary.
If it makes you happy. Was that song?
Yeah.
I was like, I know that. Who is that? What's her artist name? What's her name? Fucking, is that Michelle? Is that McLaughlin?
Yeah, I think it was.
It was, huh?
well, that's good by the Giants getting that touchdown.
That helps nobody.
That might make New England more wanting to pass when they get the ball the next time.
No, that's what you want. You don't want.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want Hunter Henry.
You want the hunt?
Look at this though. I can see it already, man. It's funny because Dennis. Shout out to my man Dennis, bro. Dennis keeps it lit, like because Dennis is already planning outfits and shit, right? And I'm like, yeah. He says, is it too early to think about Vegas? I go, no. I'm glad someone is. Because Diamond Joe is one of the curators. Peacock also as well. You know what I mean? Like, we just got to keep the conversation going. So once we start putting the pieces together. We got a lot of pieces. Let's go. I'll try to tell motherfuckers, don't be afraid of that fucking that secondary over there in New England. It's not the crazy. You know what's crazy about the Bill Belichick New England? They're always built the back to the front. So that means like they would have
this guy scrambling around.
They never
and he
really
gets it. Damn, that was a nice man. He was all over the place.
Since Dante Hightower, like in recent history, what notable pass rushers have New England actually had? They don't have them because they're built from the back to the front. So their coverage is going to be super tight. Then they're gonna get good sack numbers because they get coverage sacks. You know what I mean? Like motherfuckers, there's no one available. If they don't throw it away, they're gonna get got. You know what I mean? Vrabel, he's always been aggressive with the front. The front is aggressive, and that secondary, they just pick fools apart from disrupting shit. You know what I mean? It's kind of like how a solid kind of approaches it. You know what I mean?
They made the 2-point conversion, so it's 30-15 now.
Minnesota Dean said, I got 100 for getting Pop to Vegas. I will send it right now if Pop commits to coming. Pause.
Well, look at this. This is what we'll do. Is we'll just start the Pops Fund. You know what I mean? So if that's the case, we got 100 already. I'll donate to the fund too.
Y'all
not even donate. I'll contribute. That's a better word.
Put the pressure on me.
No, listen. Because every year, here's the thing. Spencer, he was so bummed out that he couldn't come out the year before last year. Or before,
I want y'all to come to.
But then he said, "Look, I'm going to be." He said, "I'm doing my baseball thing in the West Coast, bro. I'm going to pull up." So we definitely coordinated. You know what I mean? I was like, "Listen,
I'd like y'all to come to New Orleans."
Fuck yeah!
Come on now.
Hell yeah! Here's the thing. You know why the
that's
Vegas
closer
thing,
for me too.
And the reason why we oh wow, hold on. Wait a fucking darn minute. Should we play with this idea? New Orleans draft?
That would be cool.
Come on now.
You know why it's hard to commit? Or why it's easier to do Vegas, I should say, not hard to commit. Why it's easier to commit to Vegas is because like a lot of us here on the West Coast, that's a hop skip.
Right, yeah. It's more convenient.
And then at the same time, everyone else in the world, there's always flights to Vegas. You know what I mean? it's like a perfect like summit. You know what I mean?
JD's never been to Louisiana.
Yeah, I sure haven't.
I have. It's been a long ass time.
I've been through New Orleans, but I can't even say I even did. I was so.
I think when I was
back
there, it was I think I had a layover.
Hey, but not only would you have to do the West Side, you would have to.
I didn't experience New Orleans like for real. Like the first time I went to New York was like that too, because I didn't know how to move around in New York. And then once I started doing like business in New York,
Y'all
and, like,
always
like,
do that in
this freaking move
August,
around.
don't you?
Huh?
Y'all always do that in August, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, at that time of the year in New Orleans, you'd be able to get hotels and shit pretty easy.
That's a fact.
Because that's not a time of the year where there'd be much else going on that would work out.
Oh, there you go, Hunter Henry Pop.
There you got it, Pop.
And we got Marco in the building. Marco got us that motherfucking Hunter Henry catch.
Let's go, Marco. He said it. He's from the future. He's from the future.
Yo,
And
what up,
that's another
Marco?
thing too.
Yeah,
I was putting that pressure on Marco
all I
yesterday,
need
too.
is
I
a
was like,
goddamn
Marco.
TV from Dick's.
JD, the guy I'm playing has Stevenson. No, I don't need Stevenson to do anything. Oh, look, that's that same play. All right.
Hey,
I'm
look,
behind.
Marco
check this
needs
out,
a
though,
Dick's
Papa
TV.
Goo. I
The
was
what?
telling Marco yesterday. I'm like, Marco, how the fuck did we get you up out of Germany to Vegas somehow? And then he was saying like that'll be the furthest west he's traveled to, into the States. Because I think he's been to Minnesota, right? And I'm like, listen, how do we get you out there to Vegas? Because bro, that shit, you gotta ask, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, once you start, we're gonna speak a bunch of this shit into existence. Oh God.
Well, I'll tell you this: if y'all willing to, if y'all come to New Orleans, I'll definitely be there.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Spencer's been campaigning for us to do that for a while now. I ain't gonna hold you. You know what I mean?
2030, we're going to Amsterdam.
Ooh, let's
Euro
go.
trip.
Oh,
my God.
We don't gotta worry about any issues in Amsterdam.
You got issues in Amsterdam?
Go ahead,
If we did it in New Orleans, then Peacock can drive there.
Yeah, I can go from Houston, like boom, boom. I'll be there. No
I
problem.
wouldn't mind going to Texas too. Oh God.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind either. I ain't been there yet neither.
Like,
yeah, Texas is cool.
Like what was it? Spencer had this idea. He was he's able to move around in the months of June and July, and he was like, "What if we did like something in Texas, like in the DS Dub?" And I said, "Shit, I'm not mad at that." You know what I mean? But honestly, here's my thing. It just sucks that Vegas is definitely a cheat code because it's like, you could find deals to get to Vegas. Like when you have the date and you have a lot of advanced time, you could find deals. You know what I mean?
And there's always something to do.
Yeah, and for what we're gonna do out there, community wise, it's gonna work. Like the more the merrier. It gets cheaper in that aspect. You know what I mean? Like, oh, we can go from house to bigger house. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, because then we just get everybody in. You know what I mean? And it just becomes cheaper. Because that's the thing with Vegas too. Is like, say like an individual gets their own. Like my lady and the Candlesticks lady, they're definitely coming out next year. We just get them their own.
We're gonna try to do one of those Airbnb mansions, or what the fuck?
There's like, I've been going down a rabbit hole because shout out to Dennis. He sent He sent me down a rabbit hole. This dude named Jason something or the other. He does party houses. Where like it's like a literal party house where like this is understood that they're gonna party here. You know what I mean?
Are y'all hearing static again?
Yeah, is that you? No. If you
I
hear
don't know.
it,
Is that me? I don't know who that is.
No. If you hear it's not you, because if it's you, you won't hear it. So
Really?
the fact that you hear it's not you, I hear it too. I think it's Lee.
I'll back out.
No, let's just mute him and just process elimination.
Well, he is.
Seems better now.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems better now.
Yeah, well, because it has been. I call it the Stranger Things noise. Isn't it kind of like a Stranger Things noise?
Remember
It
that
sounds
one
like he's
night, Bogey?
eating chips or something.
It seemed like it was rotating. It was one person.
He's so robot that even the digital stream sounds like he's eating chips.
It was going like from one person to the other.
Yeah, that one was freaky deaky. You know what was crazy about that too, Papa Cool? Was like StreamYard's just been geeking overall, period. Like yesterday, there was like we fired up the show. And I was on mushrooms, so like, you know, I tend to believe like, listen, this is my theory. When I'm on mushrooms, or any of us are, we're like emitting these frequencies. And like when I'm on mushrooms, I fuck every technology up around me. I swear to God. Like I'd be in the studio, shit was just not work. I'm like, oh shit, my bad, I'm on mushrooms.
Stevenson just caught a short pass. This is the current thing. I'm 111.02 and he's 109.7.
Let's go.
So
Let's go.
Papa Gurus on Fantasy Row.
Ahead. I'm
Yeah,
1.
she's on the road, huh? Let's
Oh,
go.
man. This is too close for comfort.
Bear with me.
Come on now.
Nice.
And we got 10 minutes left in this damn game.
Wild. All right, yo, I'm gonna bounce. My phone is going to die.
All good.
It's a long day.
Gang in the building.
But y'all enjoy the rest of your game. Hope your fantasy dreams come true.
And
Catch you guys, week 14, wake your game up tomorrow?
let them know again, what's the specifics of the current sale? I know we have the extended Black Friday, but I know it's like 12. Is it $12.95?
It's ending. Everything's ending soon, but I think there's even up to like 50% off of stuff.
Yeah, I think it's on the 5th. I saw, right?
Yeah, the 5th.
Yeah, the 5th. So everyone take full advantage. I am gonna do this, including myself. You know what I
Today's
mean?
Cyber Monday. Might as well order today.
That's a fact. Yeah, and 50% off the other joints too. That's insane. Like I want to.
No, I gotta get me a Texans hoodie.
I might send you some pictures because I want to get some fucking canvases done. Like I was telling my girls, like we should like get because now I'm into art because I got my first piece. I got my first piece, so I'm like, ooh, I should like. I was like, we should do canvases of the kids and stuff. You know what I mean?
Send me what you got or whatever you want. Oh, I'm almost done with that Metatron deal.
Like, get some pictures together, like you know what I mean?
I went like 2 rounds into that Metatron, so now I'm hearing the static again. Maybe it's my phone because it's dying. No, wait, I'm hearing the static, so it's not
you though. If you hear it,
yeah, you just said that. That's weird.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyways, yeah, I'll send you. Right. I was gonna say, I'll send you what I got with the Metatron. I got like a minute left on that.
Oh, for real? Oh shit!
Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah. It's working well. It's working well. So.
Awesome.
All right, y'all. Everybody have a good night. Catch up with y'all tomorrow.
All right, Peacock.
Show Peacock.
All right, later, man. Y'all peace.
So you said I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it now. Y'all ain't ready for the purple corduroy suit with the shit.
Hey, bro, I ain't even ready for that, bro. I almost want to do something more outlandish, like neon green or fucking.
So look, Minnesota Den. I got 2 stories saved on Prince's house right now. One is childhood house, and then one of the mansion. I got that shit saved for OJ and the Blunt.
What do they call that shit? Something park?
Well, you got his mansion, and you got the house.
My bad, JD. Where's that noise? Let's figure this out. Let's figure this noise out.
Right.
Yeah, that shit's hella crazy.
Now it's stopped, Logan.
Noise is definitely on me because I can hear it too.
You can hear it too?
Yep.
Yeah, but now it's stopped.
Yeah, so okay. So it ain't Mark's. It ain't Marco's.
We all good.
Okay, there it is.
Dan said it's called Paisley Park.
Paisley Park. There it is, right there.
That's the mansion. That's
100 points.
But also something to do with his childhood home. I don't know if it's up. I got the story saved.
Hey, y'all ever fuck with the Oregon Trail game? Like back in the days, the Apple game, Oregon Trail.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, look. So that shit originated from these teachers that created it in Minnesota, and Prince was one of the kids at the school where these motherfuckers would play that game all day.
Yeah, we used to play that shit too, bro.
Right, but Prince was like, he was one of the guys though, like the OGs that like, He was one of the first classes that had the. It was one of Prince's teachers that created the game. Well, the reason I'm pointing this out too is because
that motherfucking wagon to fall over that cliff, it was a wrap.
it was a total wrap. Or like you don't kill enough ox and you ain't eating. Not the rellies and everybody. They're gonna die on the trail. They got no food.
Minnesota Dan said his childhood home is in North Minneapolis, where I grew up, North Side.
Oh shit!
Come on now.
See, that's why I fuck with bruh.
And you know what's crazy? This is some universe shit. Right now.
Hey, look at it. This is some universe shit. So Dennis just told us right now he's from the same soil as Prince, and currently he lives across the street from Prince's tour DJ. You know what I mean?
Oh wow.
Yeah, and he parties with Brett too all the time.
That's federal, bro. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Like this, and that's just recently too. That's just like in the last year.
Hey, Prince is my guy, bro.
Prince, listen. No disrespect to Mike, but like when I grew up loving Michael Jackson, and I didn't understand Prince quite. You know what I mean? Like to me, when I was growing up, Prince was like, okay, like they played 1999 at every goddamn New Year's Eve party at my family, right? Because my family, they do a big, they dancing, the whole dance floor, bar, you know, the house parties type of shit. New Year's, I grew up as a kid, we dancing, you know what I mean? We partying, turning up, we're drinking, the kids were drinking fucking, what's that thing called? Apple cider, so we can act like we're drinking drinks and shit. Like, it's funny because when you think about it as a kid, I grew up like, man, they're having so much fun drinking. When I get old enough, I'm drinking. Like, on God. Yeah, because they're having so much fun. But that was like the extent of Prince music to me. I love the Mike shit, right? But then when I became an artist myself and recorded music and the whole aspect and like how, like, listen, I am not a musician at all. Yeah, by definition, though, I could say I'm a musician because I make music. I don't play instruments, though. And I might know how to play a little bit just because I just know some keys. I'm not a fucking musician at all. I'm not even going front. But like, so it's like, it was a newfound respect for someone like Prince who did everything. You know what I mean? He played all the music, wrote all the music. He was also the mastermind behind everything. You know, versus like, no offense to Mike, like I said,
two of my favorite movies is Under the Cherry Moon and Graffiti Bridge, bro.
And you know, it's funny, you put me on the Graffiti Bridge.
Go watch Under the Cherry Moon.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's the other one I ain't checked that one. I checked out the Graffiti Bridge.
That's my shit, bro. Both of them is my shit.
Yeah, because I fucked with Purple Rain because you know what I'm saying, Abalone, what's her name?
Apollonia.
Yeah, Apollonia, bro, with the see-through
I'm
thing.
pretty sure you can play an instrument, Bobby.
Tatas, come on. You know what I mean? She has some tatas.
But I'm pretty sure, Bogey, you can play an instrument, at least one. The air guitar.
Yeah, I do it all the time. No, listen, I've produced a bunch of shit. You know what I mean? Like on my last project, actually, the Bruce Wayne album. I produced about 5 or 6 of them joints on there, if I remember correctly. Might have been 5 or 6. Where like, and I didn't do no samples and stuff like that. Cause like, you know, sampling shit is like, man, you could claim it, but you know, at the same time, it's still somebody else's that we just remixed and took pieces from and recreated shit. And it's not that it's not original. You're just still using something else as you're using something else as one of the part of the ingredients. So like in the industry, it's gonna belong to somebody else, part of it. And I don't mind that. Like I have joints where I've sampled stuff. And like when I go and publish it, I get like a very small percentage of the publishing. I'm not tripping though, because like if I make a lot of noise, it just, you know what I mean? Then it is what it is. If not, like, see, and this is the thing. JD actually reminded me of this recently in the last week or so, if I remember correctly. But he's like, when I hear your music, bro, he's like, because you make music because you love making the music. You know what I mean? It's not like, okay, I just make this music. I'm trying to blow up. I'm trying to be famous. Like, if that was the case, I'm just gonna sound like whatever is current. You know what I mean? And I would constantly switch to try to stay relevant fuck that. I'm just gonna keep doing me. I love doing this shit. You know what I mean?
Fuck that shit, bro.
I don't give a fuck if anyone even fucks with it or not because it's not for them then. You know what I mean? And that's why when people are really like, oh, I fuck with that joint. You know, over the years, I would use different joints as like a load up shit. And someone would be like, oh, I fuck with that. I'm like, oh, I'm putting that out then. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm about to put that out then. Because, you know, there's nothing like, you know, whether the, I'll be honest too. I mean, I've been making music forever. You know, and I worked in the industry, in media. You know what I'm saying? I worked for an online magazine that made hella waves too. At one point, but I'll say this to say, like, I mean, I think I found more people that gravitated towards my shit doing a podcast than anything, bro. You know what I mean? Because I'll do the podcast, and then they'll be like, "Oh, that Playmakers song goes crazy," and I'll be like, "Oh, it's out," and then I put it on a project. You know, like look at that. I've been sitting on that. Yeah, look, JD, I've been sitting on that Playmaker joint forever because I was just in the intro. I didn't put on nothing. I just put on the Bruce Wayne though. You know what I mean? I just tried that shit last year. But like, cause motherfuckers was like, oh, okay, I want that joint. Where do I find that? And then because of like joints like that, then they go listen to the other shit. You know what I mean?
Come on now.
Right? They go, oh, okay. You know, and we call it, it's like debate. You know, you give them a taste. You know, it's a dope game. You know what I mean? Everything's a dope game. Right? It's just different variations of it. Give them a little bit of the dope. They're like, oh shit, I could get some more now. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Yeah.
Bogey, they have Best Buy where y'all live, don't they?
Oh, for sure.
Because this thing popped up a little while ago. I was going to tell y'all about it. I'm almost tempted to get one. I don't really need it. No. This is on if you any of your kids or somebody needs a good basic, pretty nice little laptop.
Oh, okay.
They got a Black Friday deal going. They're calling it Cyber Monday today.
Yeah.
They got a Hewlett Packard 15.6-inch laptop with an Intel Core i3, 8 gigabyte memory, i3 processor. It's normally around a $500 laptop. They got it right now for $220 for two.
That's
more
not
hours.
bad. You know what's crazy too is bro, shout out to my man Slim, because I was chopping it up with him earlier. He was out there in the malls doing the Cyber Monday. And then I was like, damn, because even this morning, I was about to buy a goddamn laptop on God and just piss my girl off. Even though I'm spending my own money, she was about to get hot. And I was like, because there's so many good deals today.
Yeah, I mean, to get a nice, this is like a perfect laptop for just somebody that's using it for just normal shit.
But here's my thing though.
$20. I mean,
here's where I'm flawed in the best way, Pops, is that like, if the shit is still working, I'm not gonna buy another one.
Well, that's me. Mine's working fine.
Yeah, it's just working fine. I'm like, I'm straight because I used to
it's
talk
just
about
it's such a good deal. It's like, man, I wish I knew somebody that needed a laptop because this is great deal.
I also got this property tax coming up too that I pushed out because it's like my daughter's birthday. She had her 18th birthday, and that hit us in the pocket piece. Because at the same time, like we were gonna have this big party, so my girl wanted to finish some things in our backyard, like our landscaping. So
does your daughter, does the 18-year-old, does she have her own laptop?
Oh yeah, she got. No, I'm just saying, like yeah. But we spent money on the party, is what I'm saying. Yeah, she got her own laptop. Yeah.
Okay.
She got her car, and she got her. You know what I mean? She's doing good though. She's doing good though. That's why she got all that shit. If she was doing bad, I'd deny her everything. Stiff arm. You know what I mean?
Doggy.
What's up?
No, I thought that was I mean, I thought it was Stevenson, but I think that was Henderson. I'm getting them mixed up now. One's 32 and one's 38.
Yeah, then but yeah, she's see, I'm trying to tell her right now, like I'm trying to get her to like, listen. And then it's sad too, because she be trying to get jobs and shit just to like make money. But there's
she's got her own car?
Yeah, she got her own car. But like this area. And okay, how about this too? This area, like there's little jobs everywhere, like in nearby, like whether it's an ice cream shop or like a restaurant or whatever the case may be. These motherfuckers is not. They always say they're hiring, and they just don't hire these kids like that. It's hella annoying. I'm like, yo, like, and then there'd be like these like her friends that have jobs, they got in by somebody, like a family member.
Oh yeah, that's what I always used to tell Spencer. So many people, if you find out how they got their job, it's because they knew somebody.
Exactly, like nepotism and just.
If you don't know somebody, it's not that easy to just go get hired.
It's not what you know, it's who you know, for real.
Yeah.
And like, and I was telling, and then here's the thing.
Oh look, Henry got a touchdown, but I bet they're gonna take it away. They threw a flag. Come on here.
That's part of the course series. You live on Fantasy Row with all of us. Hold on.
Call it on the defense.
Was it on the defense?
It was all set
penalty. I don't have the sound.
Let's go. That's they gotta replay the play.
No, now they saying something like it offsets or something.
Yeah, so that means the replay.
It must have called
oh, hit that. Oh, like that. Like, share with me.
What did they call
it? You was in there right there, boy.
What did they call on that?
Hey, you in the mix with Z Guccini Mac. Yes. Hey, bro, it's cracking over here on Fantasy Road, y'all. Hey, that shit different out here, bro. Hey, that shit different, bro. You know what I'm saying?
What they called on that? What was that they called?
See, now when you're chopping the clips, right, JD? You'll start to realize, okay, if I chop it as close as I can to this S, right? The S in share. So when you hit it, it'd be like, and it hits with a clap. So it'd be like, share with me, right? You feel me? Like I remember being so mad for years that my fucking my Jamaican horn. I remember for years I had chopped it where there was a second of dead sound before it went in, so I couldn't go. It'd be like, and I just never went back to chopping because I didn't give a fuck really. But I was like, because like when you watch like Joe Budden, you're like, hell hitting it, right? Hitting that bitch.
Orange juice and a blunt with bread.
Oh God, he's remixing that shit, bro. That shit hella fun.
Cold world.
Oh God, that shit's hella fun, huh? Hey, that's why don't leave me around no buttons, bro. I'm about to push
the
buzzer. Hey, we're pushing all the buttons. We're pushing all the buttons. Oh, that shit was funny as a motherfucker. Oh, laughter's the best medicine.
You know why they called that touchdown away? They called the illegal shift.
Yeah, because that's when somebody's in motion and you can only have one person outside of the queue.
I know.
No,
when they showed it didn't look like anything.
Oh, okay. So but I'm not watching the game, so explain to me. So they put somebody in motion.
I'm gonna end up losing. Now they took Henderson out the game and they got Stevenson in.
Oh no!
I'm gonna end up losing. If I'd have gotten that touchdown that he caught,
with me.
Hey Pop, I'm telling you.
Hey Pop, look, raise the morale. You gotta raise the morale, Papa Guru. Fuck that. You need Stevenson fumble. That's what we need. Let's start getting diabolical. We need a Stevenson fumble. Hand it off to him. Let this motherfucker fumble.
No, we need a little short Hunter.
All we can do is just laugh at this shit, man.
We have zero control over it.
I know.
No, I love it because we have all the control actually in my mind. But the reality of it is we don't.
And the one thing we definitely don't
Share
have.
with me.
Hey, it is a cold world out here in these fantasy football streets, dog.
What's frustrating is when the guy you counting on makes the play, and then the officials decide they're gonna get involved.
Well, that's part of the of course series. Of course, I need the Hunter Henry touchdown, and of
Come
course,
on,
there's
mate,
a
throw one
flag.
to Henry.
And hey, look,
He's running. He ain't even.
we got exactly what we was looking for too, pops. I got a Hunter Henry in a couple spots too. I ain't gonna hold you. I needed that too. That shit made me hot.
Let me see what it is now. It's probably
Marco, how you doing? How you doing in week 13, Brody?
In my home league, I'm depending
And
on a
Marco's in
TD from
Tuesday.
Dix.
For those that don't know, we're in the future. Let's go.
Come on now.
Yep. It's almost it's 7 minutes before 5 a.m. in the morning.
Top Guten Morgen.
It's
By the way,
5 in the morning. What you
Good
going
morning, you know.
outside on the corner? Shout out to Nonchalant.
so you were saying you doing your thing in your home league? You took care of business?
Yeah, I mean, I hope all I need is a TD from Dix, and then I might make the playoffs next week.
Well,
If I don't win this,
Come on, Hunter Henry.
then it's over. In the other leagues, I'm not quite sure. I have to check first.
And they got goddamn Stevenson still in.
You on Instagram at all, Marco? Just Facebook?
Yeah, I'm on Instagram.
Okay. Yeah, follow me or follow Gen Wealth Net on Instagram.
I'm pretty sure I'm already following you there.
Okay. Do me a favor. Unfollow me, then follow me, so you'll be right at the top, so I can find you, and I'll follow you back. I gotta get active on my gram again. I think my lack of activity on any social media for real this year, I'm gonna change all that in 2026. I'm coming back. Oh, it's going down. We got a whole entire zoo. I have a zoo now full of animals, and they're all Bogarts.
So the Dan says he gonna pop on for a second, man.
Let's go, Dan. Yes. Get the Ginger Ninja in this joint.
No hard R.
No hard R's.
Oh, that was to Hunter Henry too, Pop.
Oh, they went right back to him, Pops.
Yep. I'm right now.
Hey, look at though. You still winning. And rather than go to him.
Right now, I'm up by 2.5 points.
Okay, let's kick a field goal. Fuck it. If they don't score or score a touchdown with anyone else, if not Hunter Henry.
Yeah,
anyone else besides Stevenson, I should say.
Well, they got 32. That's the other guy. Oh, they threw it to Henderson, but he threw it behind him. It could have been a touchdown, but he made a bad pass.
Oh, that would have been badass. I would have fucking needed
5, 6 inches smoking weed in my
Cadillac.
Hey, Minnesota D want me to slap that right now.
Bogey, is it Gen Wealth Network?
What's up, big dog?
Is it Gen Wealth Network?
It's GEN Wealth Net, all one word and then underscore.
Okay, yeah. Then I am following you, so I'll follow you and follow you back.
Yeah, so just this is what I want you to do. Unfollow me, then follow me right back. So that way you'll be right at the top. And I can just bloop, I can find you like a lazy ass.
Okay.
All right, Logan, they're kicking a field goal.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you.
No problem.
Yeah, and now we can communicate, because then I can give you my phone number and all that shit too. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Because listen, man, you know what I mean. We're very grateful that you know what I mean. Because we've been expanding the Gen Wealth Net organically. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you noticed, but you're a part of us, man. You know what I mean? So is Papa Goo. You know what I mean? His son's one of the originators too with us. Like when we decided we're gonna do this Gen Wealth thing, it was gonna be all of us, and we're all gonna support everything we all got going. You know what I mean? And it's pretty dope, man. Because this is you know, as a grown man myself, right? And obviously we're all grown men. You know what I mean? Like I can't go to a bar and be like, "Hey, bro, you look like a cool dude, man. You play fantasy football." Like, you know what I mean? Like right? Like It's kind of weird. You know
You
what I mean?
better not do no shit like that.
It's hella weird. You know what I mean? That's some weirdo shit. They might be like, well, they might draw down on me. They might up it on me. They think I'm on some other shit.
Hey, Minnesota Dean says, slap this real fast. Hold on. We got Minnesota Dean in the building.
Yes.
Hold on.
Hey.
Fire that shit up.
We don't want your flag though.
Make them say, nah, nah.
I remember back in the days, Master P.
Dennis is on tonight, huh?
Yeah, we got Minnesota Dan in the building.
In the motherfucking
What's
building.
up?
Yeah. Hey, okay. Look. Check this out, Marco. His deepest adventure into America went as far as Minnesota.
All right. So Marco been to Minnesota.
Bogey, they
I've
kicked
been
the
to
field
Minnesota.
goal.
What time of year did you go to Minnesota, if you don't mind me asking?
Wait, I was there the last time I was there. That was summer 22,
Okay,
and for Christmas 2019.
Okay, then it was snowy. Because Minnesota.
Yeah, I mean it was pretty cold. I think that the coldest I witnessed was not quite sure if minus 35 Fahrenheit.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hey, look, he laughing because he be outside barbecuing and shit. Oh, it's minus 20. It's still barbecue weather.
Yeah, and I mean, I just remember that that the place where my ex lived at that time. Wow, I mean that place was fucking freezing. I mean, I've never seen anyone putting like this transparent foil on windows. I mean, that's like not a thing. That's not a thing here in Germany at all.
What does Germany have white Christmases?
Depends on where you live in Germany, I guess. I mean, we the last time we had a like really white Christmas here that is at least 10.
So it's not a regular occasion.
Nah, where I live, not anymore. I mean, it's at least 12 years ago. I might say that we had actually real snow for Christmas. I mean, not like this little bit snow.
Yeah, like just little flakes and shit.
Yep. Like I mean, like real snow. I mean, this that was like this really hardcore
snow angels and shit.
Hardcore snow that they didn't even have like what they put on the that gravel shit. That sand what they put on the streets, so it's not slippery anymore. The city ran out of that shit, so they had to import that shit from China.
Oh shit! See, that's what I'm saying. I told motherfuckers I need to start selling some salt. You know, that's how I found Lee in the Himalayan mountains.
Marco,
I can pop you guys outside real quick. It's about 0 degrees right now. I'm gonna turn the phone around. We just covered in snow.
Wow.
This is some shit.
It's just white.
Dang.
Yep, that's
don't go outside.
Cool.
You might freeze.
Dennis.
Hey, I'm freezing right
I'm scared
now.
for this motherfucker
out here.
I'm freezing right now. You ain't lying, JD.
Oh my God.
I'm over
Dennis,
here.
what part of Minnesota you live in?
I'm born and raised in Minneapolis, Minnesota, but right now I live southwest of the cities. I'm in a small town called Cologne, Minnesota, from Cologne, Germany. It was German. They kind of settled here back in the day, so they named it Cologne, Minnesota. It's about 10 miles west of Chaska, Minnesota, but we're southwest of the cities.
Okay. I remember, Dennis, they always had that city they said was like one of the coldest in the continental United States, International Falls.
International Falls gets cold.
Yeah, that's right in the very north part.
Yeah. We got a town called Browntown. You know, you like to bring her to Browntown or something like that, Pound Town. But Brownton, it gets cold there. It just gets cold everywhere in
Well,
Minnesota.
yeah, Minnesota's just a goddamn cold state. The whole state's cold.
We're right up there with Canada, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well live in Canada when you live in Minnesota. I mean, that's cold.
Yep. I mean, Minnesota is definitely pretty cold.
Yeah.
And you got to be ready for a lot of snow, too.
Yeah. We just we had a storm come through and it dropped about 1 inch, and then 2 days later another storm came through and it just dropped like 6 inches. So,
I had
and
an
this is
old friend of mine that I was good friends with for a long time. He was from Buffalo. Buffalo gets a lot of snow.
Yeah, facts. I got a homie from Buffalo too. He said that motherfucker a couple of years ago he had snow to his roof, like 6 feet.
Right. Oh yeah, it'll go up to your goddamn roof in Buffalo.
Everything.
they get the lake effect
The
snow.
lake effect snow off what is that? Not Lake
Erie?
Which
I think it's
lake
Erie.
is that over there by
I
Buffalo?
want to say it's Erie.
Yeah,
Is it
Erie.
Erie? Okay.
Now we got Superior up in northern Minnesota, and they get lake effect snow up in northern Minnesota.
Yeah, that lake effect snow, that's some shit, man. That causes snow. It's like crazy.
Whole world.
Now this last snowstorm we got, when I looked at the radar, it was raining down in Texas, and all that moisture, I don't know what kind of front was going on up here, but we were sucking all that moisture from Texas, and it was coming up here into the cold air and turning into snow.
Yeah, Illinois had a shit pile of snow in the last week.
That's a fact. That's a fact because we got guys in Chicago too. Maybe he was just telling. Shout out to
Yeah,
the man.
Chicago, they get all that shit off of Lake Michigan.
That's a fact.
I have
That's crazy.
I have an old friend that lives in a little town called Collinsville in Illinois. It's right over the river from St. Louis. It's barely on the Illinois side, right over the Missouri border. And they got a shit pile of. They got like 8 inches of snow this week, and they normally don't get that much snow. They normally might get snow once a year if they lucky, twice maybe. And it was snowing like a motherfucker.
Check this out, Pops.
what?
Before the San Jose Sharks, right? Have you ever heard of San Jose?
Had I ever heard of San Jose?
Yeah, before the San Jose Sharks.
Yes. Yeah, I'd heard of San Jose.
Word.
They had that famous song with I left.
Oh,
my
yeah.
heart.
Do you know the way to San Jose?
Yeah, I heard of San Jose.
San Jose. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's right. We was kind of on the map because of the song. Because it's a big fucking city that like became a big city, I should say, right? But what's crazy about it is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my pops, I was born and raised in this motherfucker. And my pops always tell me, San Jose is the best, Jay. That's my dad's voice, by the way. Right?
That's your voice.
San Jose is the best, Jay. We're inland, right? So we're the South Bay.
Bogey, were you on the show that night? I don't think you were on that night with JD and I and Diamond Joe. Remember JD? We were going over all the history of Sacramento and shit.
Yeah.
I might have been popping it on and off for sure.
I was looking up and we were going over all kind of like historical shit about how long Sacramento had been there and stuff.
Yeah, Sacramento. I just realized that Sacramento is one of it's American ancient. Like, look at this. The root word of Sacramento is sacrament, right? Bro, this shit is crazy. Like when I started doing when I first moved out this way, and then it was actually my neighbor from New Orleans because he's a fucking he's one of them like street scholars, bro. Like he's a scholar that's very educated. He might not have all the degrees and shit, but he's very well read on everything. Hella books. He got a library of his own type of shit. But anyways, he was putting me on game with all the geographical joints in Sacramento, bro. Like Sacramento, I was like, oh shit. I'm talking about like he just sent me this shit in Chicago right now. It was a breakdown of Chicago. All the fucking everything is feng shui, man. Everything, the way they build everything, and the geographical positioning of things, it's all specific, man. It's insane. And Sacramento is not. It's not no different from a lot of these places, bro. Like it's kind of crazy. Like I'm from I'm from
Someone's having static again.
Yeah, I think it's Lee's joint.
I am the new guy, but I can hear it, so I don't know.
No, it's not you.
I don't think it's me either because I hear it too. Okay, there it went. Nope.
That's a little man.
No, yeah, it went away. No, there it is.
No, it came back.
It's like the Stranger Things noise. You ever seen Stranger? It's like the little Stranger Things noise.
It's kind of cool.
Hey, go ahead and hit that X-Files drop one time, JD. That's that motherfucker.
Hey, it's the Anunnaki.
All right, Bogey, I held on. I won by 2.5.
Let's fucking go.
There you go, Papa.
Yes.
So I am in that Instagram 9-4. Spencer lost, so he's 9-4. And we're the only two at 9-4. They got one guy that's 10-2. No, he's 11-2 now. No, wait, he lost. So now he's 10-3.
Oh shit, it's in range.
Yeah, it's in range.
I think it's time for the father and son to go ahead and just secure the 1 and 2.
There you go.
I don't care if I finish first or second. I just want to get the bye week if I can.
Hey,
that's pretty dope.
I've heard both.
No, you know what's dope about that? You guys are in a serious ass league that has $0 up for grabs. And I'm not even saying that to knock it at all. I'm saying that's what I'm putting respect on it because this is like, all right, we're hitters. It's like when you go, it's like when you have it's like my dojo versus yours. Like, all right, look.
Yeah, I just play for pride. You know, you
Let's
just
go.
play because you.
Come on now.
Who is the best?
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, goddamn, it ain't like if you win a couple $100, that ain't gonna change anything.
I ain't gonna lie though. See,
I want to
here's the
win
thing, though.
just as much in a free league as a money league.
No, and that's what I'm talking about. Is because see now
that's savage.
That mentality, I take that mentality and I put it with all like I'm in 22 leagues this year. In the perfect world, I win all 22, and I'm damn near winning 30 bands right there. You know what I mean? That's 30.
You know what I always like to do, Bogey?
Damn near. But I'm probably not gonna win all 22. But and I'm eliminated from about 5 of them. But in there's about 15 of them where I'm in this motherfucker.
Bogey's got the all 22.
Bogey, every fantasy league I've ever been in, Spencer was in it. So my goal in every fantasy league, I want to beat my son.
Did you ever used to play like ball with him and stuff like that? Like did you ever go? Did you let him win when he was a kid?
Well, I mean, I would throw the football with him and we'd play basketball and I used to.
Yeah, when you would play basketball 1-on-1, would you just whoop him up?
Well, we didn't really do. We did a lot of like put out and horse, where you would shoot different shots.
Yeah. 21.
And I used to beat his ass in that.
Yes.
That's
what you're supposed to do. Don't let them win and think they're greater than they are.
You
got to make them earn their greatn's.
When he got to be about 15, he would start taking these real long shots. If he'd make them, he'd beat me. But I was always good on the little 10, 12-foot shot.
Yeah, you were cherry picking.
But
we got some feedback. Was that somebody TV or something?
It's not me. I didn't do anything. I'm just sitting here.
Nope, me neither.
No, I'm talking about we got somebody's background.
Hold on, it could be me. That's
Oh yeah, just turn the TV now. Denny, how you looking?
I got my TV and
32
my
team
on
league.
mute.
Hey Dennis, you've been number one the entire way, bro.
Number one the entire way. I have, haven't I?
You sure have, bro. 32 motherfuckers. And this is not a fluke at all. I've seen you in other. We went to war in 32-man leagues several times already.
No,
And
I know you have.
this is kind of your bag. I'm not gonna lie. You're always in the mix. You're always like one of the best teams. You're the best team.
I have asked myself, like, in some of my other leagues, I'm failing. I'm like, how am I doing so good in the 32-man league? That's tough as fuck, bro. Like, it's tough.
Yes,
That's the way fantasy goes, Dennis. Sometimes it just goes your way, you know.
Yeah, and I had
we call that destiny.
I had the 20th pick in the 32-man league. So, you know, a wise man once taught me when I first started jumping into Dynasty that we just go wide receiver heavy to start it off. Just draft wide receiver heavy, and that's what I did.
Yeah, you adopted it and took it to the redraft too. Cause I'm the same way though, bro. You already know me. I take it to the redraft too.
That's what. Bogey, I said a wise man. Yeah.
Running backs, they're gonna be around.
I've
won more. Listen, not to say that I ain't won before in the history being running back heavy, but like, and then you know, a balanced build is usually the best way, no matter what. But like, I've just won more often than not being dominant at receiver, and then like you just make shift these running backs, and then come across, and like if you're on your game, like say like here's the thing.
It sounds like I hear something talking in the background.
Yeah, it might be your TV. Is that your TV, Dennis?
I'm turning my TV all the way down.
There you go.
Ain't no TV on it. Yeah, my apologies.
No, all right, it's all good. Don't let it happen again. It's all right.
Yeah.
Hey, see, I could joke with Dennis like that because he knows that's my guy. Dennis is my guy, right? Dennis is part of my.
Nobody's gonna take you serious that you're gonna get mad over something.
Nah, but also with Dennis, the people I'm the coolest with, I can fuck with the most.
Well, exactly.
I put it in the chat earlier.
Like 3 or 4 days out of the week.
Yeah, I put it in the chat earlier, Bogey. My wife had asked me yesterday. She goes, "What's going on today? You know, just kind of what's going on." I said, "Oh, it's Bogey's birthday." You know, well, because obviously I was drinking. I started drinking early because it was Bogey's birthday. So that's why she asked me.
Just on the stream.
She asked me what's going on. I said, "Well, it's Bogey's birthday." And then my littlest one, we call her Bear, but her name is Guinevere. She goes, "Uncle Bogey?" She goes, "Uncle Bogey?" And I said, "Yeah, it's Uncle Bogey's birthday."
Yeah,
she goes,
"I talk to her all the time."
You should have come on last night, Dennis. We had a good birthday celebration with Bogey.
I did, yeah.
We were partying and shit, drinking, smoking, everything last night.
Oh yeah.
Papa Goo keeps it lit. Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? I was like, my girl, and it was definitely because I didn't drink a lot of beers yesterday. I just drank tequila all
day. Bogey had me partying last night, Dennis.
He was like, hey, look, Papa Goo was almost like, you know what? If we go to overtime, we're gonna do another drink. I said, yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Overtime. All right, let's go. You know what I mean? Good times.
I put down 18 Miller High Lifes for Bogey's birthday yesterday.
I appreciate you, man.
And that's a light night. I could do 24.
I've seen you do it. In person. Yo, you know what's crazy? It's like I remember I was shrooming hella hard. I'm shrooming
Dennis, you drink the regular Miller High Life?
Yeah, champagne of beers.
Yeah, whenever Spencer and I go shoot pool at Max's, that he always gets the Miller in the bottle, the Miller High Life in the bottle.
The High Life, yep.
I don't give a shit. I like any of the American beer. If it's good and cold, I don't give a shit. I'll drink any of them.
I really don't either when it comes to like drinking like light. Like, see, here's the thing. It's like, it's funny because shout out to our guy Marco. You feel me? He's from the Z Future. He was like, I remember I met Marco's one of the more wittier ones, right? And I had made a comment about it was like, oh, we were talking about like waterboarding or water torture or something. And he goes, yeah, Bogart. He says in the chat, he goes, Bogart water tortures himself with drinking Bud Lights. Right?
if you got,
oh, that was good. But I was like, but I always argue people because Bud Light actually has a higher alcohol count
content than a lot of the other beers. It does.
Than a lot of the
If
other
you got
beers,
everything, I'll usually get Coors Banquet. If you got everything.
Banquet. Yeah, the champagne. The gold joint.
Yeah, the old Coors Banquet, the original.
Yeah, the banquet beer.
Yeah,
you know what? Recipes to my Uncle Ben, man. That was his joint. And my Uncle Ben, he was real Filipino mafia shit.
Remember the old commercial? It was brewed with Rocky Mountain spring water. That's what they always said.
Mm-hmm.
See, here's
I like Coors Banquet. That's good beer.
Here's my problem is I drink these light beers because I can drink a lot of them. I can do 18, 24 in a fucking day. If I want to party, I can fucking party. Right?
Yeah.
Then I get a little bit older and somebody introduces me to the IPAs, and you're jumping way up in the alcohol.
You're going, but you drink if you drink in the same fashion that you do the light beers, you get 5-6 into them and you're hooked up.
I drink. You know what I get?
I can't do IPAs, and when I tackle them, I do it like anything else. Where I'm, once you start. Here's the thing: once you start, when you're there, now you're invincible. Like, I'm there. And you just keep going until you're not invincible. You're like, oh, I'm fucked up now. Like, I love getting fucked up where I'm having fun. I hate getting when I'm done.
Well, yeah, I buy that natural ice because it's 5.9%.
The natty.
I don't need to drink it.
Yeah, that's a kid special. I think
that natty ice. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
not the natural ice.
Because also kid is like he's also like he's a bargain shopper too. That's like kid will be like, oh, I was in the store and they had the natty ice, the 30 packs for like $17.99. I wasn't gonna not buy 3 of them. You know what I mean?
You can't get them for that anymore.
No, I'm just saying, like he would see like when you go to like the Costco's or like the Rayleigh, or not the Rayleigh's, what do they call them?
Well, I don't know. In Louisiana, they got a law.
Yeah, we got the bulk shop. Or what do they call those? What do they categorize those as? Where they sell everything in bulk and shit, and you get everything like, you know what I mean?
It's a bulk shop. Yeah,
there it is, the bulk shop. You know what I mean?
The Costco's and the Sam Club.
Sam Club, there you go. That's the other one. Yeah, because he was in Sam's, and that's where he saw it at. He was like, man, the natty ice was like $17.99 on sale. I wasn't gonna.
Dude, if I could get 30 packs for $17.99, I'd buy about 4 or 5 of them. Wouldn't have to buy
just because of it. Like, I'm just gonna stock up because I'm gonna save money if I'm already gonna buy it. And here's my thing: is I'm a preference guy. Like, whenever it was like, okay, but you know how if it's somebody's birthday and you go out, right? You go out, it's the homie's birthday, and you just buy him, like, we're gonna get this dude fucked up. It's his birthday, right? So you just buy him. I'm gonna buy him shots, but I drink tequila, so I'm like, I'm gonna buy you tequila. We're taking a shot. Like, whenever it was my birthday, and people they try to buy me all kind of other shit, I go, nah, I'm not drinking that. I'm very stiff with it. Pause. I'll be like, listen, I'm drinking what I drink. You know what I mean? Like, you want to buy me a drink? Buy me what I drink, because I don't ever like to veer off on the wrong road. And
that static is back.
Be an episode, you know what I mean? Because I've had hella episodes. Like, yeah, like I've had some episodes, you know what I mean? And I'm talking about like where
Dennis, I want to ask Dennis a question.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Papa.
All right, Dennis, you're in Minnesota, so you're not far from Canada. There used
to
be a beer around here. People would drink this beer around here, and it was from Canada. It was called
Molson Ice.
No, it was called Moosehead.
Oh, Moosehead. Yep. I've heard of Moosehead. I've never drank it myself.
I'm wondering if they still make that because I never see it anymore.
I don't know. When I go into the liquor store, I got eyes. I'm either grabbing Bud Light, Miller High Life, or an IPA.
Man, I remember the legend of St. Ides. Remember they stopped making that at one point?
St. Ides. I drank St. Ides.
Yeah, remember, I was a kid. I was drinking St. Ides.
I think I had some local beer in Minnesota called Red Bridge or something like this.
What was that, Marco?
That old guy the guy that does the radio show, the old Falcon receiver that Spencer used to work with, Billy Rickman, his big beer is Heineken, and I like Heineken.
I fuck with Heineken. Holland. Some Holland beer right there.
Right. Have you drink Heineken?
I love Heineken.
Oh,
And
I
I'm
love
all right.
Heineken too.
People don't know
I
this
get,
about me. People
I
don't know
get
this about me.
Heineken more, but it's kind of expensive.
It was Bud
So,
Light in my household growing up because as my dad, he drinks. And you know what I'm saying? He's a drinker, right? So growing up as a kid, you know what I'm saying? I'm stealing all his beers and shit. You know what I mean? Like a badass
It's
kid.
like, where the fuck's all my beer going? God
And he
damn,
would
I
count
know I
them
ain't
up
drank
too.
that much.
He would count them up, and I had to be slick. If I took a beer or two, I had to like crush that can and throw it in the neighbor's shit or something. He'd be going to find the can or the bottle. But it was always he had cans of Bud Light and bottles of Heineken. That was always the shit. And my pops, he worked in tech, and it's in the '90s they used to send him out to Europe and shit for like little summits, and then he would go to Holland and go to Amsterdam and just
that's
party and
really my
shit.
beer, Heineken.
So like he had stories to go into Queens Week, things of that nature. But Queens Week, and he said, man, everybody just drink Heinekens. And he said, Jay, he called me Jay because I'm a junior. He said, hey Jay, they just drink the bottles and they throw it in the street, Jay. And he said, if they see a bottle on the ground, you kick it in the street. He said, and then you had street sweepers that come through just clean the streets like during the parades or during the Queens Week and shit.
I
I'm
like
not sure if
Heineken.
they still do that in Holland. I mean, you get a really big ass fine if they catch you drinking publicly, in the Netherlands. Like,
Oh yeah.
very expensive.
Yeah, they in the last 20 years they really tightened up their they even tried to ban psilocybin mushrooms. Oh, they did. They banned psilocybin mushrooms, but then they started doing psilocybin truffles. How crazy is that? Like truffles that are
Yeah,
infused with psilocybin.
Bogey,
like-
what's the in you too, Dennis? What's the DUI limits there? Is it 0.08 or 0.1?
It's the same everywhere else. Isn't
Because
it?
in Louisiana,
0.08. It's
it used
0.08
to
in
always be
Cali.
0.1, and then they lowered it to 0.08 here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's 0.08.
You lucky
Do
guys.
they
I
have
mean,
do they have the laws there? Like
He said we're lucky. Hold on, what's the joint over there in Germany?
yeah, it's 0.5.
0.5. Oh shit. Damn. Hey man.
Or
do they have
or
the
if you
laws there
are
too? Like say you're not at all near to over the limit, but what they call open container law, where they can give you a ticket just because you have an open.
You got an open joint in your car. Yeah,
yeah,
we got that for sure.
I mean, they can't do the. I'm not sure if they can do that here. I mean, they still have to prove that you drank. I mean, if you didn't drink, I mean, they can't give you a ticket just because there's an open beer in your car.
No, because like Bogey, like my brother and I, all those years we go to the Saints games with Spencer and his cousin growing up, and and I always drink when I'm going to games. I drink.
Yeah, come on.
So my brother about 10 years ago, I don't remember exactly when he stopped drinking, but even when he stopped drinking, like when we go, I'd have my beer and I'd be drinking. I'd be in the passenger seat, but I'd be drinking my beer. And I think technically they could still, if he got pulled over, they could give us a ticket for open container, even though I wasn't even driving.
No, that's a fact.
But I told him, I said,
well, look at this.
I said, if we get a ticket, I'll pay it. But I said, I'm going to just keep it down and be careful. I'm drinking.
Well, look at this, Papa Goo. When I was a kid, and like I said, my family, they turn up. So as a kid, and see, I mean, this might be like, I don't know how people, it's all subjective, but you know what I'm saying? I grew up in a family that indulged, and like, I watched them have a good old time, but like they, and of course you had the ones that would overindulge and be a mess. And so it's like you had every example, right? But like there was little things, like for example, we would go to Nevada and go fucking to Vegas, and my family, they're all gamblers too. So when I was a kid, we're in Vegas, and my dad, he had a Chevy truck, the 18 bed, the 18, like the 18 footer with the long bed, and he had the cabin on it with the little seats in the back. And like in Vegas, you could ride around, everybody's drinking in the car, and you got the back little thing open on the cabin. And you're just driving around the city like that. In the 90s, that was legal.
Yeah.
You can't do that. Now, even in a place like Vegas, you can't do that now. Back then you could though. I used to think this was so cool. I'm like, wow, no one got no seatbelts on. There's open alcohol containers in the car, and as long as the driver was sober.
Yeah, my parents didn't really drink it much at all. They drank like a beer or two, but they never hardly drank much when I was growing up.
My dad was like the Iron Man of drinking to me when I was a kid. And I got a lot of my life lessons that I was just saying this yesterday actually on the pod. I got a lot of my life lessons when I look back was when we were coming home from family parties and my mom was driving home and my dad, he's in the passenger seat with the seat all the way reclined. And it would be my little sister behind him because she's little. So he could be all the way reclined. And I'm in the other side on the left. And they look, Jay, and he's giving me life lessons. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Papa Bogey.
He be giving me life lessons. And I remember this one that I always laugh about because I'm the same way till this day. When I'm faded, I'm playing some loud music. And I'm doing the same thing. Just the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. My girl's driving. I'm faded as fucking the passenger. And I'm slapping the music loud as a motherfucker. Because I'm feeling it. You know, it's the vibe. And I remember my dad used to do that all the time. And then my mom would be like, turn the music down. She would just turn it down. And my dad would be like, CJ, this is a lesson. They're always going to try to lower your music. You know what I mean? Which was basically an analogy of like, they're always going to try to rain on your parade. You know what I mean? And you just gotta be able to get used to that. Otherwise, it'll go bad because that's kind of part of it. And I learned because of from moments like that, I learned like, okay, I don't need to fight every battle because I'm gonna win the war every time. And the war means we're all winning in my mind. So it's like all these minuscule arguments, you know, and I'm talking about relationship shit, right? You know, they're using as
Buggy, if my wife wanted to drive, I was glad if she was willing to drive, so I didn't have to drive if I'd been drinking. But I wasn't going to argue about the music. I just let her put on whatever the hell she wanted.
Yeah, at that point, see me, I'm annoying as fuck in the passenger. Yeah, dancing, playing my shit. You know
So
what I
what
mean?
you're saying is you're always the badger.
I'm the motherfucking badger. That's why it's hella funny because that Steamboat, he done deemed me, he done dubbed me the badger. He knighted me the badger.
The money badger.
We'd
Because
always
we were
be
talking
coming
about
back
what
from
kind of
Baton Rouge.
animals we would be. Because Diamond Joe was self-proclaiming that he's the GOAT, right? So I said, okay, so what animal would I be? And immediately, like without a delay, the badger.
The badger. The
But
badger's
what
a
was funny
mean,
is like
that's
I
a mean
agreed.
little
Oh
fucking
yeah, I'm so the badger. And I didn't even realize how badass the badger.
Oh, a
actually
badger's
is.
a little badass fucking.
That
thing
motherfucker
there.
ain't playing.
No, they
He's
ain't
getting
playing at
fucked
all.
up.
You don't want to mess with a badger.
Yes, I am so the badger.
Badger don't give a shit.
Hey, badger don't give a fuck.
Look,
Hey,
did y'all ever hear? I'm sure you've heard it. Like
So,
they
but
do
just
the
before I forget
NFL,
it,
the NFL on the radio on that Westwood one.
Yeah, but hold on, Papa Goo. Go ahead, Marco. What was that?
no, I just wanted to ask for like when I was in Minnesota, I'm pretty sure I drank this local beer, something Red Bridge or something with red.
Red Brick?
Was
Red
like a
Hook?
local brand, I think.
Yeah, it might be. I mean, there's a lot of beers.
Yeah, they got
How
all
long?
kind of like local breweries. And
What
shit.
year was that, Marco? You said 22 or 23?
This one I tried in 2019. That was
19,
when my
okay.
ex, she took me like to some restaurant. I don't remember the name, and I tried several beers there. And it's just like now she refused but I tried stuff like Bud Light, Coors, or whatever, or Miller. She always said like that's piss water. You need to try real beer, or like at least real American beer.
Was she?
Yeah.
Was your ex lady? Was she a German national?
No, she was an American. She is an American, I think. I mean, I guess
Okay,
she's
look
still
at
alive.
hey, that makes you an international player. You feel me? Look at Marco from the
Yeah,
future.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's a lot of breweries, what we call microbreweries around, and they're all producing, IPAs and really good beers. Surly is one of them. That's a brewery that popped up in Dinkytown,
Surly?
Minneapolis. Surly,
Surly.
Surly.
Okay. Hey, y'all ever
Surly.
fuck with Stella?
Oh, fuck Stella
not,
Rosa.
Yeah. I fuck with
don't.
Stella. That's a strong
Not
beer.
sure if I can recall that name. I don't know.
The Surly. Yeah, but I'm sure there was some type of red beer, but yeah, there's a lot of breweries that pop up around
You
here.
guys got BJ's out there, Denny?
I get BJ's every day.
No, okay, I get, yeah, for sure. I'm talking about the restaurant.
Oh, no.
I fuck with Minnesota, damn, man. Yes, listen, we're all big fans of the Flay Show. That's a fact. But you guys have BJ's out that way?
Not,
Restaurant?
no.
Okay, because they got this joint out in the West Coast. It's called BJ's and shit. I know they got them like in Hawaii and some other places, so I just figured they might have them elsewhere too. But anyways,
We
it's like
got Johnny Rocket.
Yeah, seeing Johnny Rockets goes crazy.
Johnny Rockets goes crazy.
Bro, I swear to God, Johnny Rockets came from like the Bay or somewhere like West Coast because I've only seen it there before I saw it everywhere else. Anyway,
The first time I ever saw it was in Vegas. Was me and Kiddo were walking down. He goes, "Let's get Johnny
you
Rockets."
ate breakfast there. I didn't even know they had breakfast. I've only went there for like dinner or lunch. Bro, their burgers are the shit.
And you guys were talking about Heineken earlier. I got a breakfast English muffin, egg, sausage, cheese on an English muffin with a hash brown and a tall Heineken. That's a Vegas breakfast right there, bro.
I haven't had Heineken in about 3 years, 2 or 3 years. I haven't had a Heineken. I'd like
For
a
me
Heineken.
with Heineken, crispy cold, or
I want
else
the Heineken.
I am not touching it.
Yet they're
Right,
skunky.
you want them really cold.
Anything that comes in a green bottle or a green can is kind of skunky. It's a skunky beer.
Yeah, it is. And like, listen, here's the thing: is like that's one of those beers. Like Corona is one of them too. Where like Corona, like I can only drink Corona in a bottle. Same thing with Heineken. Like in the cans, this is different to me. I'm crazy.
I drink any of those. The Corona with the lime, the Dos Equis. I like all of them.
Come on. I'm not mad at Dos Equis too, because like I had the homie that was his handle. He just fucked with the Dos Equis all day. And like, cause he was just on some like I like to drink a lot and I just be cool. You know what I mean? That's kind of
the other
me
one,
with like
Bogey, that Mexican one with the M in the name. That it begins with an M. Modelo, yeah, that's one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really,
I like that. I like all of those.
We call them the Delos, bro.
It's like I told you, if you
Yeah, I
give it
love
to
the
me
Delos.
nice and cold, I don't care. I'll drink them all.
I was Candlestick. Shout out to Candlestick. That's my brother-in-law, and he's a Mexican cat.
Shout out to Candlestick.
Definitely drinks the Modelos all day, and sometimes he'll do the Negros. You know what I mean? The dark ones. You know what I mean? And like he had brought me a case a couple weeks ago, and like I would have like one or two and be turned. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a stronger beer. It's different.
Yeah, I'm not as big on those dark beers. I'm not as big.
Yeah, they had me turned, bro. And I worked. He just left the case. Oh, you can have it. He brought a case over, and we had like 2 or 3. So you can have it because they're strong beers. And I brought him. He did. It was like my. I don't have any beers. Oh yeah. That's why I got those Delos.
Like Marco might be able to relate. I'm not big like on that what they call like those English ale type beers. That's some strong ass beer there, but I don't really like the way those taste as much.
In Germany, I think it's a lot of Pilsners, isn't it? Or is it lager?
Yeah. As well. I mean, you have, I don't know. I think Germany has probably, I mean, besides the Czech Republic, the most different styles of beer worldwide. So, I mean, sure, we have Pilsner, Lager, Helles beer. Oh God, Alt beer in my hometown. then Kölsch beer, which is from Cologne, and I don't know. I mean, I would probably like need an hour
Go through a lot.
to name them all.
Yeah. Yeah, you're kind
Uh,
of from one of the meccas when it
and the
comes to that
only
type of
other English beer I know right now is like Guinness, but I think that's actually Irish, not English.
Yeah.
Is okay. So then yeah, out here, I remember fucking with the Guinness back in the day, the super dark shit, bro.
I cook brats in it, bratwurst. I'll
word.
boil brats with some bell pepper and some onion in some Guinness. I'll boil it in the Guinness, and then I'll go out and slap it on the grill and brown it up real quick. It's fucking bomb, dude.
Yeah, I like good brats. I like brats.
Yeah, I fuck with the bratwurst, bro.
A lot of people, Bogey, around the way I live, this is Cajun country, and it's known for their Cajun sausage. And a lot of the people around here, they don't like the brats or the Italian sausage as much.
Yeah.
But I like them all. I like all of those. I like
Yeah, I fuck
brats.
with all.
I like Italian. I like good Cajun sausage. I love sausage.
Yeah, even from our culture, Filipinos and shit, we got longanisas and shit like that. Yeah,
Y'all need to try those.
It's like similar to a longanisa. You know what I mean?
What
Like
they
an
call
Italian.
around here, some good, what they call fresh Cajun sausage. That's some damn good sausage. You've probably never had that.
Nah, I guarantee I haven't. I still I've yet to have the pute. What is it? The pute? The pute?
What? The boudin?
The boudin.
Boudin, yeah.
Boudin. I need that. I need that in my life.
Oh yeah, you'd love that boudin. That's good.
Yeah, I need that, bro. That shit sounds like exactly what I would fuck with.
This Cajun area is known like the capital of gumbo, sausage, and boudin. That's like what the Cajuns are really known for.
Listen.
And then they're known really. They're like the starters of like all the crawfish shit, like ball crawfish, and they've known for like seafood boils and shit where they do all kind of seafood.
I watched them guys doing them seafood boils, especially with the crawfish. They suck the juice right out of the head. He's like, that head juice.
Oh yeah, these
No,
Cajuns
that's
are
where it's
crazy.
at, Brody.
I'm not
like,
a Cajun.
Even
Those
shrimp.
Cajuns.
Like when we do shrimp boils.
Yeah.
Okay, like look, when we do shrimp boils, you know, we're Filipino, we're gonna eat everything with rice. So we got the shrimp boil. You know, when you bust that shrimp head off, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, everybody don't get to sucking the juices out. What I do is I put it on my rice.
I ain't sucking the heads of any of them.
I put the head juices on my rice. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, it's so good.
I'm not really a big boiled seafood guy. I'd rather fry.
Okay.
I'd rather
Yeah,
fry.
I love breaded and deep fried anything.
Yeah.
Breaded and deep fried anything.
Yeah,
You really can't go wrong, can you?
I'm fucking with it all. Like I remember the first time I heard of like deep fried peanut butter sandwiches, bro. We was in Santa Cruz. Which is a pretty well known beach in the world, right? You know, Beach Boys and sometimes the Red Rocks, Santa Cruz, and things of that nature.
Yeah.
Anyways, you know what I'm saying? I was like, oh, that's the club. When I first heard of deep fried peanut butter jelly sandwiches, I was like, where do they got that at? Oh, they got it at Santa Cruz. Boom.
That sounds weird, Bogey. Peanut butter.
Listen, this is what they
jelly?
do. This is what they do. It's a peanut butter jelly sandwich, right? And they freeze it. Then they fucking dip it in like pancake batter.
Pancake batter, yep.
Then you deep fry it. You flash fry it. That shit is fucking phenomenal. And then not to mention like those deep fried Twinkies and deep fried ho-hos and all the nasty bad shit for you. That's so good.
They do that all
at the Iowa State Fair.
Fair food. I was just about to say that. It's fair food.
Yeah.
At the Iowa
State county fair food.
They fry like a whole stick of butter, like on a stick or something.
Wow, just butter?
Yeah, like just butter. I'm like, who the shit would eat this fry?
That's the whole minute.
It tastes really good, Bogey.
Listen, I bet, because you know what we'll do? Take regular old toast and put butter on it. So why wouldn't deep fried breaded butter be not delicious?
Toast is with butter.
Why wouldn't that be delicious?
That's the
What,
whole
you never heard
Minnesota
of
State
that's the
Fair
way I
stick.
grew up putting butter on my toast.
Yeah.
Come on.
The
That's the way
Minnesota
I
State
grew up
Fair,
with toast.
the whole gimmick is everything's on a stick. You get a pork chop on a stick, bacon
Word.
on a stick. Would they do deep
Everything on
fried
a stick is
Twinkies,
better, bruh.
deep fried
Bogey, if you don't put
Oreos?
butter on your toast, what would you do with it? You just eat plain toast?
Well, no, you can put jam on it,
We're gonna choke.
jam or
Hey,
preserves.
listen, I might have just smoked some weed. I might die eating a dry toast. From the cotton mouth, I might choke on that motherfucker.
Oh, I
It's
want some
dangerous.
butter on my toast.
Hey,
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what? Butter and jam has been my joint since I was a kid.
I guess they have it there too. Y'all have had French toast, huh?
Come on, bro. What?
I love
I've been making French toast since I was a wee tyke. You take a little, you just beat an egg.
Yeah, you dip
Throw a
it
little
in
bit of
there,
milk,
yeah, and you
some sugar,
put a little-
and some cinnamon in there.
Put a little cinnamon, a little powdered
Put
sugar
the fucking
or
bread in there
something.
and
Man, that's
fry
some good
that
shit,
bitch.
French
And
toast.
some butter. Or preferably some vegetable oil. That way it'll just, the consistency will be
right, yeah.
Right, yeah.
But it's got to be real butter. When I was a kid, they started pushing that margarine shit.
That margarine shit.
That's
Right, yeah,
plastic.
As a kid, I preferred margarine because it was like easier to it was more
Spread.
pliable to spread.
It was spreadable.
Spreads better.
But it was
Dennis,
like,
for
as a
years,
grown adult, I didn't realize that shit is like completely fake.
It's
For
plastic.
years, they was telling us,
What the fuck?
margarine's a lot better than regular butter for you. Now they
That's how
act
they
like
sold
the
it to
regular
us.
butter's way better for you.
Yeah.
Remember, what was the bitch? It had the lids. They would talk.
Country Crock?
Crocker butter or Crocker margarine, what was it
Country
called?
Crock?
Country Crock.
There it is. Bong. 10 points.
Country Crock.
Remember, they would have the lids talking in the commercial. Oh, it's just this is better than butter. Or it's just
Well,
good
and then they
healthy
had
butter.
Fabio throwing his hair. I can't believe it's not butter.
I know, right? I thought I was about to be buff like Fabio.
Well, Bogey, I keep both.
Hey, was Fabio a German? I feel like he might have been Swiss, like a Swiss, if not, he wasn't German. Do they get offended if we call him Swiss?
I always buy regular butter and a little margarine too, just so if I need something where I can spread it quick, I got something else.
Pause.
Hey, look, hold on. Papa Guru is generations beyond that, so he's excited.
I know.
Yeah, I don't ever pause there with Papa Guru. How fuck with you, Papa Guru? You the man, man. Oh God.
Well, what? I'll use regular butter or margarine. I don't give a shit.
No, that's a fact.
But I mainly now use regular butter.
Can I tell you what I do now when I make like a grilled cheese or something? I use mayo, mayonnaise.
No, mayo's where it's at. Because you know why?
Mayo is where it's at, bro.
The butter makes it charred black burn. And that's kind of how I like my grilled things, grilled cheeses, and like even when I do the quesadillas. But like when you do the grilled cheese, if you wanted to get that nice like consistency and thing, use mayo.
Mayo.
Look, do y'all eat pool boys there?
Hell yeah, come on. Pool boy everything.
Okay.
Shrimp pool boy, lobster
growing
pool
up,
boy, crab pool boy.
New Orleans is known a lot for their pool boys. And growing up, I always like you get like a good thin sliced roast beef pool boy, and you put a lot of mayonnaise and a lot of gravy and like a few like some dill pickle slices or something. Man, that's a good.
And we're in there.
It's something with that gravy
You're
with the
speaking my language.
mayonnaise, man. That mixes well together.
My girl, she thinks I'm a psychopath because I'm a mayonnaise guy.
I like mayonnaise. Spencer isn't much on mayonnaise. He doesn't really like it.
No, I went out to eat with Spencer before. Yeah, he's a light mayo guy. We went and got sandwiches somewhere. I forget where we was.
Now that's a butter and margarine thing. I'm the same way with mayo and Miracle Whip. I don't do Miracle Whip. It's got to be real mayonnaise.
No,
you know what kind we get down here? I don't think they sell it where y'all live. It's called Blue Plate mayonnaise.
I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah, it's been around over 100 years. It's a thing. I think it started in Louisiana somewhere, and that's
I fucks with the Dukes or Hellmans.
Yeah, well, they have Hellmans here.
You're super white. The Hellmans is super white.
Crab, Y'all need to try some blue paint mayonnaise. That's some good mayonnaise.
Man, we do. Man, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I can't even think of something. I'm so burnt right now. I'm drunk. I can't even remember what mayonnaise we always buy.
I did.
I'll probably get Kraft or Hellman's or something.
No, we do usually like a Best Foods or a fucking.
Duke's is a real good mayonnaise too. I don't know if y'all
I'm
fuck
not
with
mad
Duke.
at Dukes. We've had Dukes before, but it's just, you know what it is too, is because here's the things with and I think this is not just an American thing, right? This is like an actual thing. It's like brand loyalist is a real thing. When
Yeah, it
like
is.
something and you're used to it, that's what you rock with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like when people some people go, "Oh, you fuck with Heinz ketchup? What the fuck?" Like, yeah, like it's all I know. Like,
and
you know,
Bogey, I
crazy,
think
bro.
I've told you this. I think I told you this before. If you're gonna, I mean, you'd love boudin, but what I really like, what they call boudin balls. They take the boudin. They take the boudin. They take the boudin and they shape it into like the size of a baseball, and then they
And
then
you
they
had told
coat
me
it
too.
or something.
You can cook it in different ways, right? You can grill it at that point too, if you want.
Can you guys
regular
explain to me
boudin's
what
in
this
like a
is?
sausage, like
So,
a
okay,
casing,
look,
and I usually grill
it's
that.
like a sausage casing, but it has everything you want in it: rice,
It's
the
like
protein.
a rice dressing in a sausage casing, kind of.
Okay.
But the boudin balls,
right?
they make it's like the size of a baseball, and they deep fry it. And man, that's my favorite way to eat boudins. Those boudin balls.
Anything deep fried, bruh.
Yeah, for real.
I guarantee you, Boogie, you'd love that. And now
I'm fucking with it, bro.
They got some people. They kind of came up with some variations. Now they have some where they put like pepper jack cheese in the boudin ball before they fry it. And man, that's really
this is not
good.
the first time you've told me this. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah, you got to try it.
And I'm telling you, like with the pepper jack, even Spencer. It was funny because we would always talk about because culturally we're from different places, right? And I remember when Spencer was like, you guys got pool boys out there?" I said, "Fuck yeah! What the fuck?" I was like, "Bro, we got pool boy everything. Fucking crawdad pool boys, a motherfucking anything you can deep fry in bread, they're gonna have a pool boy."
Oh yeah, they throw everything on a pool, but just give me a roast beef pool boy. I don't need all this other crazy shit on.
Yeah, bro. And then you hit it as plain Jane but also complex all at the same time. And you was like, man, the roast beef with the gravy and just some mayo with some pickles.
Oh yeah, that's my pool boy right there.
That sounds exactly how I rock with it. You know what I fuck with? I'm a big tartar. I'm a big seafood, like breaded seafood, tartar sauce, pickles. I'm that guy. You know what I mean? Give me whether it's breaded shrimp, you know what I mean, or or even the beer battered anything, and you get some good tartar sauce with some pickles.
New Orleans
on a pulled boy with some lettuce, tomatoes.
Do you fuck with the cocktail sauce, Bogey?
Yes, I do. I actually have a run-on joke where I say, like, what's funny? I actually resurrected this just yesterday. I was trying to explain it. I was so faded, but I was like, man, that's cold shrimp. Like that means
cold shrimp. Yeah.
That means like it's good, but it's you know what I mean. But most people don't fuck with it. You know what I mean?
Cocktail shrimp. Cocktail shrimp.
I don't want that. Cocktail shrimp.
Yeah, see, because most people don't fuck with it. See,
no, I don't like that.
You know what I'm saying?
I like fried shrimp, but I don't want that cocktail.
Yeah, but that's the thing too. Is like, and that's why I say it too, is because I'm kind of one of those ones. Like, I'll fuck with it. Like, you gotta get me drunk. I'm eating cocktail shrimp. Otherwise, I'm like, I don't know.
It's funny, Bogey. I like cocktail sauce, but I don't want that
It's cold shrimp. It's alright. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I like cocktail sauce.
That's a fact. See, and that's what Dennis was asking me right now.
Yeah, the cocktail sauce.
Like the
it's the horseradish in it.
Cocktail sauce.
I love horseradish.
And I fuck with horseradish badass too, bro. Ooh, of course, horseradish goes crazy, bro. All right, look at this.
Wasabi?
Listen, there's this sandwich at this so we got this uppity grocery store. When I first moved out here, the closest grocery store was the uppity one. I live in a big giant suburb right now. You know what I mean? And there's the closest grocery store to me geographically, just where I don't gotta go far, is this joint called Nugget. And Nugget, it's uppity as a motherfucker. It's like a Whole Foods type of shit. But their little food section over there where they cook shit, and they have a deli and they make sandwiches and they make hot sandwiches. And this line is always out the door. And they got all these celebrity named sandwiches. So one of them is called the Stallone, right? The Stallone, it's a roast beef and it has horseradish, jalapeno, and bacon. And it has their little garlic aioli mayo, right?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Right? But I get this sandwich, I get the Stallone with steak. And they go, oh, well, we only do ribeye. I said, I want steak. That's fine. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like a $3 extra charge, right? So instead of the fucking roast beef, I get the ribeye. This sandwich is the motherfucking goat. Like when I first moved here, and then I got my girl, it's just like, because she was like, what is horseradish? And then when she got the taste of this Stallone with the ribeye, she's like, oh my God. I'm like, right. And then she would fuck me up because it's like a $18 sandwich.
Yeah.
Because, it's like $15, but like, I'm getting the ribeye. You know what I mean? And then so that, but then we're just times 2. And she's like, ooh, let's get some Stallones. And I'd be like, say less. You know what I mean? And they're like, but this motherfucker, because their horseradish is so good, bro. Because it's not, a good horseradish will clear the sinuses.
Oh, yeah.
The bad ones will burn your sinuses. You know what I mean?
Or wasabi.
This one is just fucking perfect.
Yes.
And wasabi's the same way. Exactly.
Yes.
Logan, you gotta try
You too much wasabi, that shit will burn your sinuses up in the motherfucker.
I'll fuck with Arby's horsey sauce over a lot of the store-bought horseradish sauce around here.
Arby's.
Yeah, I like that too, Dennis. That's
I fuck with Arby's, bro. People are sleeping on Arby's. I love you, Arby's. Give me money.
Yeah, people always act like Arby's is so terrible, and I always liked the Arby's.
Yeah, Arby's is hella good. Here's the thing: it's like it's it's lower on the totem pole to popularity. That's why, and they promote their sandwiches sideways, so it looks like a fat son bitch.
Yeah.
But just really, you turn it the other way, it's a skinny son bitch for the most part. That's why people, they go to Arby's, they go, oh, that's the gym. We got the meat.
Bogue, I got a quick question for you, brother.
What's that?
Can we still see each other if we're backstage versus being live on YouTube right now? Just kind of kicking the shit?
We just got to.
You can hear, you can see and hear the people when you're backstage.
No, for sure. We can still kick it, but like, you know what? Once we shut this thing down, I'm gonna shut it down too. I got to get right back to the grind in the morning, just like you. You're turned up like me. I'll be the voice of reason. You know what I mean? No, because you know what I'm saying. If that was the case, we would have just been kicking it backstage. We would have cut the show.
Well, no, that's all I'm wondering. Because we're on stream right now, so
yeah, we good, but we're not doing nothing reckless. We're just chopping some good game.
Okay.
Bogey, I want to tell you that I may have told you this before, but I'm not sure. Did I ever tell you about this stuff called shrimp and brochette?
Shrimp and brochette. So explain this to me. I'm curious.
It's a French term. I don't know. It's E-N-N, like that means in, I think, in French. And then brochette is like B-R-O-C-H-E-T.
Is it
like shrimp on bread? Bruschetta?
The what?
Oh, bruschetta. Well, that's like Italian.
But what it is, Spencer and I used to go to this seafood restaurant that guy would give us this thing to, and it's like over 100-year-old place. It's really well known. But they have this appetizer called shrimp.
And they put it on the little crispy little bread wops.
No, it's shrimp, and they wrap it in bacon. And
okay.
And it's like, I don't know.
You had me at shrimp wrapped in bacon.
And it's like broiled or something. But man, these are the best shrimp. And they give you this stuff. I don't know if you've all ever heard of this called Romaloid sauce.
No.
That's I think a Cajun thing. It's called Romaloid sauce. And it's like a tannish brown. I think it has a little bit of horseradish in it. It's probably
Is
got
it
some
so? It's like
mayonnaise.
it's like a spicy. It's like a spicy
It's
tangy.
like a tannish color. And man, you
No,
take
no.
that.
But flavor wise, this is like a spicy tangy. Like
Yeah, it's kind of tangy. Then
Yeah.
they
Okay.
came out with a different one that's like a whiter
Yeah, because no, the
sauce.
reason I was asking if it was like kind of a spicy tangy, because like there's where I'm from, we got a lot of Cajun restaurants, and
Yeah,
they would have this, anything shrimp, or like they had like breaded shrimp or deep fried shrimp or Cajun shrimp. They would have this tangy sauce, like it was kind of and it was kind of like a orangey brownish, light brownish.
right. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's kind of similar. But then they changed it to this like whitish sauce, and they just call it like a seafood dip, and it's got like a kind of a harsh radishy taste, but it's good too. But I'm telling you, that shrimp wrapped in the bacon, the way they cook it, and you man, that's the best shrimp I've ever had, any kind of way. That
I
if you
love
ever
bacon.
were around here, you'd have to try that since you like shrimp.
I love bacon. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh,
I
man,
put
you
bacon
love
on
shrimp,
everything.
you love bacon, you're gonna love this shit.
Shrimp and bacon is like my favorite, like land meats.
I don't know what that means in French. Brochet, shrimp and brochette, or I think that's how they say it, or maybe they say en brochet, maybe in French. I don't know. Sometimes they don't
That must
pronounce.
mean bacon, shrimp and bacon.
Oh, that's what that means.
There
Shrimp
it
and
is.
bacon. Okay.
I'm just guessing.
Oh shit! But
Well, wait, I don't know.
no, listen, we're going
Maybe
with
that
it.
does make sense because it's shrimp wrapped in bacon.
No, we're going with it. We're going with it.
Let me
We're
see if
going
I
with
can
it.
pull that up if it'll say what that means.
Uh,
Broch.
I just thought of something too, because I was described like Kidda. He's a foodie, like a motherfucker. And
Okay,
what's
wait,
crazy,
I'm
like,
pulling it up. Brochet meaning. Let's see what it says.
I'm gonna go take a picture real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, you know what it says, Dennis?
What's up?
It says brochet, a skewer or spit on which chunks of meat or fish are barbecued, grilled, or roasted.
Okay.
So it doesn't really. It's just the way they do the each of the shrimps is
It's the
on like a little
process.
stick. Each of the
Yep.
shrimp is on like a little big toothpick thing. So that's what it is, and they must. I don't know how they. I guess they grill it, probably on like like the shit that they grilled all the other shit on. And man, it's good. So that
On Thanksgiving, I wrapped bacon around Kit Kats. I wrapped bacon around Reese's, and I wrapped bacon around Twix and a couple of Oreos, and I put it all on the smoker because I was already smoking stuff on. I had smoked mac and cheese and shit like that for Thanksgiving. So they turned out really good, man. I put bacon on anything.
they do that. They also do this flounder, this fish, a different way that I'd never had it, and that's some of the best fish I've ever had too.
Bacon
They
on
take a
bacon.
whole flounder and they like put it on the grill, but it's the whole flounder, and they like skewer it in like a grid formation, like all these little squares. And I don't know what they season it with, but then they bring it to you on your plate, and you can take a fork and literally each little square, like just take it, and you get like a big nice chunk of good flounder meat, and they give you
Yeah.
like this
Oh,
lemon
I
and
fuck with
garlic.
flounder.
They give you this lemon and garlic sauce to dip it in. And then when you
Mmm.
finish that side, you got the whole thing of bones, and they give you your thing with the plate, and you flip it over, and then you got the other side. And then when you finish, all you got left is all the bones. But you don't end up hardly getting any bones when you eat it because of the way they do it. Oh, it's awesome.
Nice.
The best flounder, one of the best fishes for fish type
Yeah,
deals I've
flounder
ever
is
had.
thick as a bitch.
This is whole flounder, Bogey, and they do it. I don't know how they grill it or something on their deal, and they skewer it in this like grid formation where it's all like in a squares. And then when they bring it to you, they give you this lemon and garlic or garlic butter sauce, and you just take your fork and you can kind of take each square of the good flounder meat, and then you dip it,
Mm.
and you finish one side, then you flip it, and then you got the other side.
Yeah,
that shit is that is awesome.
bro. I'm a big seafood guy. But see, here's what's crazy is like I had realized at one point, outside of like shrimp, like I really just like anything deep fried and breaded. So like, you just stick anything in front of me, and I'll be like, yeah, I eat that shit.
If you ever came to Lafayette, Bogey, and we went there, you get the shrimp and brochette for your appetizer, and then get the flounders for your meal, for your
I want to
entree.
take my lady. I want to take my lady to New Orleans for real. More than likely though, right? I mean, not even more than likely. 100%. We're doing Vegas again this year, and we're gonna work on getting you out there, Papa Goo. We're gonna watch this. Watch this.
Well, I want y'all to come to New Orleans.
No, that's a fact.
Well,
That might be another
that's going to take planning. There's 2 leagues that go out to Vegas, Papa Guru. You got to understand that. There's the East Side League and the West Side League. So if the West Side League went to Louisiana, the East Side League would have to too. So it's going to take more than.
Well, that's the thing too. Is like, here's the thing. It's like, you know what's so sad is like the East Side League. There's like a core group that don't want to go to Vegas every year. So we fight them every year to do Vegas.
Yeah.
So they would never do like the likes of New Orleans. Like it's not even just they wouldn't do any like the fact that they do Vegas is because it's like it's cheap and it's close. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We need to sometimes just get you and JD and a few other people. And
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
That's where we're at with that.
You guys are already talking about taking a trip up to Minnesota for some ice fishing. I mean, we'll do around the world. You know, let's go down to Dallas one time to leave. Let's go to Louisiana one time for fucking Spencer and Papa Guru.
Yeah, JD said
you know
he's never been to
that's
Louisiana.
all the more reason to actually like start a business.
Go on.
Dennis, have you ever been to Louisiana?
Yeah, because then
I have not.
Then we could just write these bitches off. You know, like I'll book everyone and just everyone give me the money and I'll book it through the company.
Yeah.
I have companies, so I know how this works. And I've always been saying that too, because like even JD, he inspired me years ago, because he went and registered the LLC for his podcast. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, yeah, I got to do that too, bro. Because then you know what I'm saying. Then when you actually have an LLC, and I know this because I have companies. You know what I'm saying? Where you know what I mean? We're filing. We're gonna buy some shit that we need.
Dennis,
you know what I mean?
my younger brother's a big fisherman. He'd probably like that. I say I got this guy I met, Dennis. He lives in Minnesota. We go there and he's taking us ice fishing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told Dennis, I was like, I have to experience that.
Because that's something I know my brother's done a lot of fishing in his life, but he's never been ice fishing. I can pretty much.
Look, I can already hear me too, right? Like, I'm just gonna be so amazed that I'm be like, look, I'm on frozen ice right now. This is the closest I get to Jeebus. And I'm walking on water, right?
What I was really amazed about ice fishing in Minnesota was all the trucks on the lakes.
Yeah, bro. They put trucks in for whole whole. What do they call those things? The trailer things, Dennis?
Yeah, the ice houses, the fishing
houses, bro.
Yeah, but just like I just remember that my ex, she told me like that they have like some sort of formula to calculate how much weight the ice actually can hold.
Yeah,
so you can put your truck on there.
on too.
But I mean, you got
what kind of fish you catching when you ice fishing?
up north here, we're going for crappies, walleyes, perch. Northern. We pickle the northern though.
The northerns are the thick bitches.
Northerns are they're little skinny ones.
Yeah, which ones are the thick ones?
Like walleyes. Walleyes are nice and thick.
Okay, so you got
crappie and perch are usually really good to eat.
Yeah. That's why
fry them. The little skinny bitches you was talking about, you just fry them whole and just eat them like bacon.
The northerns, they tend to be slimy. Their meat tends to be mushy. The northern pike. So then we pickle them is what we do.
Oh,
yeah, I've heard those are not as good to eat.
Okay. Yeah, because here's my thing, bro. It's like Filipinos, we eat tilapias. You know what I mean? We'll fry them. They're skinny as a bitch. We fry them up and damn near burnt to a crisp, like to its perfection. It's like
Yeah.
it's eating like bacon.
Yeah, Bogey, a lot of people will eat tilapia at some places around here, but if you had like some
They're the
good,
most grimiest fish ever.
if you get some good, what they call sac-a-lait around here, it's a form of a crappie type fish, and like small little largemouth bass. Those fillets, you get something like that, you ain't gonna ever want to eat tilapia again.
Yeah, see, bass is a summertime fish. You're not catching bass in the wintertime. They found a deep
But
hole.
these are like, I don't even know if these kind of bass are up that far
I
north.
don't think I've ever ate a bass. Oh God.
But those sac-a-lait, that's the best fish I think I've ever had, and I've eaten a lot of different types of fish.
Like I remember, as a kid, I remember going with my pops. We went to I forget what river. We were at some river in the northern Cali. We was doing catfish fishing.
Yeah.
I remember eating catfish, and I remember like they was grilling it, and I just remember how greasy as fuck it was. And then,
Well, catfish
and
can be
it
really
turned me
good.
off
I've
from
had
catfish
really
for
good
hella
catfish.
years though.
Catfish is kind of inconsistent.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. Because when I got older, people be like, "Oh, you don't fuck with catfish? Like, that shit gross." And they're like, "Nah, bro." And then like I would eat certain catfish at certain restaurants. I'm like, "Oh shit, this shit's fire."
Right?
So,
Yeah, catfish can be really good.
Really good.
Here's one thing I've learned about catfish, and we have bullheads up here. I don't know if you guys ever heard of bullheads,
No,
but
I ain't never heard of that. What the fuck is that?
they're a bottom feeder. They're a form of catfish. They feed off the bottom, right?
Yeah,
So
they eat the grimies.
here in Minnesota, when you're eating off the bottom and it's hot in the summertime, that's going to make you taste nasty. But in the springtime, in the fall time, when the water is cold and that meat, it makes the meat crisper. So you get the smaller catfish and the smaller bullheads in the cold water. Then they're good.
Oh, so it's a little more firm meat.
Yep.
The key on a lot of fish is knowing how to clean them.
Yep.
If you clean them right, you
I mean,
cut out like
I don't know if that's true, but I heard that like
crazy?
catfish are like what do you say, like crab eaters, that they like eat shit from other are like that they eat all the crab they can find.
Yeah,
they're bottom
I just
feeders.
heard
Yeah.
that. I don't know if it's true.
They're bottom feeders. They sit at the bottom of the river, the lake, whatever they're at. They're bottom
they just
feeders.
eat all the bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
It's another
usually will say bottom
it's
feeders.
the bottom of the
They always-
ecosystem. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the Cajun boils, the Cajun boils where I'm from, because we got a gang of them. And you know what was crazy is like all the Asians own these joints, and they'll have chefs from the South, right, that work at these restaurants. But also, if not, you have the other ones, because once it became popular, you just had people that had their own recipes, because like the Asian communities that went to the dirty South, them motherfuckers then they integrated their shit and then took it everywhere. So like a lot, and where I'm from, Papagoo, the Vietnamese, they own all the Cajun joints, all the Cajun style restaurants, and they're hella good too, and they're popping. And it's kind of crazy because it makes sense to me, because Vietnamese were colonized by the French, and then like when you talk about the Cajun and just the Louisiana flavors, period, it's French influenced, and you know what I'm saying, like so it's not only natural that the Vietnamese flock to it, you know what I mean, because they were colonized by them, and so when they came to America, this is what they knew, you know what I mean, like. There's a Vietnamese sandwich called a banh mi, right? But that's just basically a pool boy. You know what I mean?
Right.
Right. Yeah, because it's on a French baguette. You know what I mean? Like there's the French influence shit is prevalent. You know what I mean? So,
And
but
they've had,
anyways,
Bogey, I've heard a lot of like people from Louisiana, like Cajun people, have moved to California and then opened up Cajun restaurants.
100%. And if they didn't open it up themselves, someone else opened it up, and they went and sought out chefs from the soil, right? From Louisiana.
I mean, California is so diverse; you can find damn near anything in California.
Everything.
Yeah, I mean that's
everything. Like, it was cool when I moved out here. I didn't adventure a lot. Like when I moved out the Bay, out here to the Valley, Sacramento County, specifically where I'm at. I moved out here. I was like, oh shit, this shit different. And I didn't really adventure a lot because like I'm just kind of a homebody at this point in my life, but also at the same time, I just don't like going outside unless I have business to attend to. You know what I mean? I'm just really strict like that. I'm gonna go
Like
outside I'm gonna go outside if it's beneficial to me, type of
That's
shit.
why that's why we kick it so tough in Vegas because we in that hotel. We do, like
Yeah, exactly. Because we're on that same type of time, Dennis.
yeah.
You know what I mean? But see, so check this out, Papa Goo. So like, you know what I mean? Like, I started, I haven't been living here for almost 3 years now. It's about to be in April. It's 3 years. So, this past year I started venturing a lot more. And if JD was kind of one of the ones too, you just, I'd go hopping with JD, going, and then we're going to go to his studio. And he just kind of show him, and, when I would go to his studio, I would take the freeway. But when he'd pick me up, we're taking the cuts. You know what I mean? Like we're taking the little side roads and he's kind of showing me around. You know what I mean? And giving me, and the same thing with his cousin, giving me recommendations like where the good food places are. So and I started venturing out and I found this Italian spot. This spot is so crazy. And then come to find out it's like a 30-year-old spot. You know what I mean? And it's a family and they got other chains and I'm like, oh shit, and this spot is hella expensive. But I'm like, yo, anytime, like, somebody's birthday, what I'm saying? Like my kids, they love this spot. Like, all right, boom, let's go to there. You know what I mean? Like, but like you just don't know until you start venturing off. And that's the thing with food places. How much can you bank on someone's review? Because that's the day and age we live in too. There's a new spot. Oh, it looks hella good. Let's go read the reviews, right? That's how my girl is. Right? Me, I'm old school. I'm gonna crash and burn. I'm like, let's just go see what it's like first.
Yeah. Try it. You gotta try
If
it.
I don't like it. And that first impression better not fuck me off. Because I'll never come back. But if it's fire, I'm not only coming back, I'm telling everybody about it too. You know what I mean? Old school word of mouth still works the best, bro.
I mean, so many reviews on Google or whatever, they are like fake bought, or someone is
That's what I'm
just
saying.
pissed and gives them some kind of bad review just because, I don't know, he doesn't like the way the waiter looked, or
yeah, you
I
had
don't
a
know.
negative experience. That's a lot of times what fucks it up. Like, oh, I had this waiter fucking. You know what's crazy? Sometimes
I
I'll
mean,
read a
sure, but
review.
still, if I have a personal problem with the way the waiter looks, that doesn't make the food bad or
No,
the joint in
exactly.
general.
Hey, look at this. Well, I was in Hawaii one time, right? And this, after this experience, I went over and over again to this restaurant every time I was in Hawaii. But the first time I went to this restaurant called Boots and Chemo's, right? And Boots and Chemo, it's a breakfast joint, right? So it's like a diner, but it's in Hawaii. So they got like, macadamia nut pancakes and all that. But they have like steak and eggs, and you get like a big giant ribeye, and they had fly shit there. And everybody was always talking about how good this spot is. So we're going to the spot. My girl's reading the Yelp reviews, and what was crazy is the standout on the reviews was like everyone kept talking about this waitress and how dope she was and how she hooked them up and how she took care of them. And her name was whatever the fuck, I can't remember her name. But when we get seated, this waitress comes up and she's whatever the fuck, and we go, oh shit, it's her. You know what I mean? Oh shit, bro. And she was as advertised. And like, what was crazy is it made us tip her even more because the experience was awesome.
Nice.
And the fact that like those reviews were like, yo, this bitch right here, she gonna hold it down for you. And she gonna make sure your shit is straight. And that shit was legit, bruh. And like she like, I remember she goes, you guys aren't getting the macadamia pancakes? That's our signature. I was like, no, we're not. I want a steak and eggs. You know what I mean? Like, I'm serious. You know what I mean? I'm in Hawaii, so I'm drunk as fuck. It don't even matter if it's the morning. We're in Hawaii. That's just part of it. And she's like, oh, okay. And she comes out and brings me a fucking stack. You have to have them. Don't worry. It's on me. I'm like, oh, you know what I did? We went in the reviews. I made an account. Baby, make me an account. I gotta do a review right now. You know what I mean?
Bogey, I think you stepped away, but I looked that up. And I was telling Dennis that brochette. That just means it's like on a skewer, like a shish
okay,
kebab
on a
thing.
stick.
But when they serve it at that restaurant, each shrimp is on like on a toothpick, like a big toothpick.
Yeah.
But I'm looking it up. You can go on the internet on YouTube and just type in shrimp brochette wrapped in bacon appetizer, and they have a bunch of different ones. You need to look at that and try that one time. Since
I
you
feel like
shrimp.
I feel like I would fry the bacon initially, and then but don't quite finish the bacon.
Loosely fry it so it's still chewy.
Yeah,
So you can
I don't
still
know
wrap it.
exactly
then
how
I
to
would
do
wrap
it.
it because shrimp. That's the tricky thing with shrimp is that
You'll
bitch will
overcook
shrink
that
on
shit
you
real quick.
Yeah.
I
So I'm
think
like,
they do it. I think these are like I don't know about the bacon, but the shrimp. I think they put it like on the griddle, like grilled kind of like not on a barbecue, but like on a like in a restaurant where they cook on a what do you call that? Like
hibachi or some shit.
yeah, like a bigger flat hot
Yeah.
griddle, like whatever you want to call it. Grill. It's like a grill, but it's not
I mean,
a barbecue.
yeah, whatever the fuck they call it. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's the flat woo-wop and it heats.
It all comes down to timing, man. When you're cooking something, you got to look what's going to take the least. You know, if I got shrimp and an order with, a burger, I'm not going to throw the shrimp down at the same time as the burger. I'm going to wait till the
Well,
burger's
no,
down
we
and you're
always
done.
get
And
this
that's
shrimp,
That's a
shrimp
fact.
and brochette. That's an appetizer. We get that first before you
yeah,
get your
yeah,
regular.
yeah.
And they
I ain't
usually
gonna-
give you, I think, like 8. You get like 8 of them or something. Just nibble on it, and then you dip it in that Romalard or that other sauce. Man, that shit is so good.
But
I
I
haven't
feel
had
like
that in a while either.
when it comes to reviews on like restaurants and stuff, my wife will do the same thing. She'd be like, "Oh, they got 10 bad reviews." I'm like, but when you go to a place and you have a good experience, it's more word of mouth. Like, "Oh yeah, check this place out. It was good." People don't think to go online and leave a good review, but if you've had a bad experience,
Oh
you're
yeah,
gonna
when
I'm gonna
people
jump
get
right
bad,
online and
oh
put this
yeah,
bad review. So you see the bad review.
they're gonna speak up when they get a bad deal.
See, here's my thing too, right? It's like if I go to a place, if I go to a new like a restaurant that I ain't never been to, so it's new to me, right? And I don't have any recommendation of what to get. Like before I get to asking the waitress or waiter, I'm gonna motherfucking read the woo wop, and I'll look at things that they can't fuck up, right? Like you shouldn't be able to fuck up a bacon cheeseburger.
Yeah, if they
You
fuck
shouldn't
that
be
up,
able
then
to.
you
Yeah,
messed
like
that
you
up.
start looking for the things like the go-tos, like okay, they shouldn't fuck this up. Like, all right, instead of getting adventurous, I go, oh, they have bacon cheeseburgers. Like, that's probably gonna be a home run.
Yeah, that's
You
a
know what I mean?
safe bet there.
Exactly, right? But then when the waitress, the waiter comes to us, I say, hey, what do people? What's the joint here? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then if they're able to sell me on it, like, oh, over here we got this fucking brine brisket with the fucking woo wop and this and that and the third. And I go, oh shit, okay, I'll have that. You know what I mean? Like if they're able to sell me on, because like if I'm here in a new place, like why do people come here?
What are you known for? Yeah.
Yeah, oh, it's that. And if they're able to successfully sell me on it, you know what's the best is like whenever you're like, and then some stranger in the cut goes, yeah, bro. He just chimes in out of nowhere. Yeah, bro, that's the joint right there. Oh, okay. You know, like someone just overhears. Like, I bet Dennis, you're one of those guys for sure, because I am too. Like,
Let me tell you what
I'm at a joint, right? Like, I'm at a joint, and this is my joint, and I'm sitting there eating, and I'm enjoying my joint. And then someone else, they sit down next to me, and then have you been here before? They go, no. And then they start asking questions. I'll be that guy on the side that goes, yeah, bro, that's the one right there.
You got to try this. Yeah.
Yeah, right? So, but if I don't have any of those, I'm banking on this person to tell me. And, 9 times out of 10, I'll go, okay. Oh, this is what everyone orders? Yeah, let's do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What would you say, Papa?
It's getting cold here. Tonight and tomorrow night it's going to be around freezing here. And
oh shit, 20s.
so I want to tell y'all what I ate tonight. I was like, man, it's going to be cold. I feel like eating some soup. And I don't know if y'all have ever tried this, but it's good. I just kind of came up with this, and it's really good. I just take, and it's cheap. It's just something easy. I take a can of like chicken noodle soup,
Right.
and then I take another can of cream of chicken soup.
Yep.
And I mix them together, and it makes like a creamy chicken noodle.
It's kind of like a gravy soup.
Yeah.
And then I'll add like a little, like some Cajun seasoning and a little bit of hot sauce, and just eat that with some crackers. And man, that makes a good soup, like a creamy.
I'm not mad at it. You know, I still look. Okay, look at this, Papa Goo. Where I'm from, we call that the ghetto fab meals, right? Like when I was a kid, I'd take the top ramen, right?
I can do that. I'll show you how to dress the shit out of that.
Yeah, I call it,
couple of slices of cheese.
all the shit, right? The top ramen, and it's still, as a grown man, 41 now, I am, right? I will still whip up the top ramen with the eggs and this, and you know what I mean? And that is just, and I make it kind of like a porridge, you know, like I almost boil down all the water where it becomes, and the noodles are just kind of mush at that point, and it's like almost like a porridge. That's my shit. It's like, I'll use some crackers with it. I like.
I try to keep mine still like a soup, but I'll just take
I like the
that
soup too. But I'm just saying though, this is like, I still do, because I'm pretty sure this is what, to get to my point. I'm pretty sure you used to do that as a youngster.
Well, we used to do a lot of different ways with it, but I just like to take like that beef ramen, and I'll add some ham or some turkey or something, like some
lunch meat,
lunch meat, and like break up some of that in there,
shred it up in there,
and I'll season it up good with some Cajun seasoning, and I'll put some Worcestershire sauce in there.
Okay.
And then you just mix it up good, man. That becomes a pretty damn good soup the way I do.
Come on.
People up in Minnesota can't say Worcestershire sauce, so a lot of people say wash your sister sauce.
Yeah, a lot of people say Worcestershire sauce or something.
Yeah.
It's funny because my dad, he was a big proponent of Worcestershire, and he was like, Worcestershire, Jay, that's the best. Worcestershire.
I think that's another French term. It's Worcestershire.
You put it like an extra syllable in there, Worcestershire.
Yeah, because of the way it's spelled. You know,
I did say wash your sister.
And
like, let me give y'all an example.
Sister sauce, yeah.
This is a good example of French, because Cajuns are French basically. And when I moved here, I used to be an insurance agent, and I had a lot of these clients that had French names. And this name is spelled Hollier. How would you say that?
Hollier. Or
That's what I
Hollier.
thought. It looks like Hollier.
Hollier.
It looks like Hollier. That's what I said.
Yeah,
and that's what I was calling the man. I was calling him Mr. Hollier. And his wife corrected me, and she's like, it's not really said like that. That's the way it looks like it would be said. But the way they say it is because it's a French name. You know how they say that? You would never get this, Bogey. It's pronounced Oye.
Bogey.
Well, okay.
Because the H
that might
French,
not super surprise me, because the double L's.
Yeah, and the H is silent. Just like in Spanish, the H is silent. Yeah. It's Oye.
Wow. Yeah, but I'll read that some bitch in the Hollier.
Yeah, how would I have ever gotten Oye out of
that bitch holy liar is what I tell him. I'll make a nickname right out the gate. Hey, what's up, holy liar?
Like another one that's kind of weird.
Holy liar. I be reading. Hey, look, I read Kyle Money Guy. Oh, that's my boy Money Gang right there.
If you see the name, if you ever see the name spelled Duhon, I would say it should be like Duhon. Or Duhon.
Well, shit, bro. Shout out to my man Attila the Killer. This is one of my brothers from another. He's straight from Hungary. This is one of my best friends and my brother. I don't even want to call him best. This is my brother for real. He's the main godfather to my oldest. His last name is Cherney. He's from Cherney. So how do you think that would be spelled?
You think with the CH?
CHAR
with a T.
NIER.
It starts with a T.
Yeah.
Is it TCH?
Yep. S.
Okay.
Even.
Yeah, the T is just silent.
TCHS. Fucking, it's madness.
Well, you know the name. I'm never gonna. I can't. I just gave up. I ain't even trying to say it. That basketball player for Milwaukee, that Giannis.
Oh yeah.
With that long ass name.
Just call him the Greek Freak.
Yeah, with that name, it starts with a G and it's got about 20 letters in the damn name.
Giannis
I gave up on
Antetokounmpo,
that one.
or whatever his name is.
Giannis
Antetokounmpo or something like this.
Yeah, it's
I don't really know how you Americans pronounce him. Yep.
Spencer knows exactly how to pronounce it. I said, Spence, I gave up on that. I can't say the guy's name.
I grew up around a lot of Mexicans, Indians, blacks, Nigerians, right? Vietnameses. You know what I'm saying? I grew up hella multicultural, right? And what's crazy is because like the Nigerians, bro, they got the craziest names.
Oh yeah, those Nigerians. That's like
bro. They got all they end with vowels too, like Italians though, and like Spanish. Like a lot of Spanish and Italians and Nigerians, they end with vowels. You know what I mean?
Nigerians they're crazy like the Eastern European names.
Yes, they are. Hey, they're mobsters. Hey, shout out to all my Nigerians, bro. We mobbing. Let's go.
It's like, let's see how many letters we can put in the last name here. Yeah. Some of them have like 12, 14 letters in the damn last name.
Yeah, my one of my mans, bro. Shout out to my man, Iffy. You know what I'm saying? The wise man.
Wise man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's a legend. And his name is Ifan. Ifan Chukwu. You know what I mean? And like what was crazy is like when we would go to like we would just be doing moving, right? And they'd be like, oh, we meet people and shit, like, oh, what's up? I'm Bogart. He'd be like, what's up? I'm Iffy. And then so now you got this, okay, you gotta watch these guys right here named Iffy and Bogart. But then it was funny is because Bogart is just, that was just my way of life, right? And it became my name. But then Iffy, that's just short for his actual name. You know what I mean? He was never a sketchy guy ever. He was one of the most solid, if not the most solid people I know in my life. You know what I mean? But it was funny because how much a name would make someone look at you different. Like when I started introducing myself as Scott all the time instead, we got a lot further being Scott. They're like, hey, what's up? I'm Bogart. Oh, really?
Professional basketball player for the Milwaukee.
Yeah, hey, I'm Scott. My name's not even Scott. I'm just Scott Free, but introducing myself as Scott as another handle. It's like the most sneakiest handle.
Is Marco talking?
Yeah, he was talking.
Antetokounmpo.
Oh, he's doing some garbage shit right now.
Bogey, you need to pull that up and learn how to cook that shrimp en brochette wrapped in the bacon, and I bet you your wife will love that.
Oh, Brad, listen. I'm like, okay, Spencer will tell you too. It's like for my social media presence for the longest was just me chefing. I cook like a motherfucker. But then also too, it became a thing like I don't know, I just stopped posting like all together because like I just like I don't know, I just kind of I got way back into my elusive bag.
Yeah, you like to be private. Ain't nothing wrong with being private.
No, there's nothing. I never did. I never understood.
I'm overexposed on purpose doing this.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because this is actually us too. And not to say that my presence on social media before wasn't actually me. It was just because it was like too much me. You know what I mean?
I never understood.
Also, the more we win too, the more we win in life, you know what I mean? It's almost like I started to learn like, oh, I'm living in the moment now. I got really into this era where like I was having all these moments that were captured, and I loved that I captured them. But then it was like part of the being in the moment was like designated to me, make sure I capture this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where
I
it's
feel
like
it.
I'm like, oh, okay, I'm here doing this, but I already have my shit ready to record instead of me being able to really rock wherever I'm at. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
and then tell the story how it is. But I just wanted to make sure I showed it for everyone else. Like I wanted to flex, whatever it is, just the life I was living. But then I just realized, like, oh, okay, I actually just love living a life, period.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I was making an event, especially with social media, you can make everything look like an event. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, people
And
act like
then,
everybody. Like I've always thought that was dumb when people like they picture they're eating.
Uh-oh.
oh no,
Did the
lunch
Matrix
somewhere.
grab him?
no, he's back. Oh no,
The
because then the Papa
Matrix.
Goose gone too. We might just close it down too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
JD sent a message. He said, hit him up when we're ready to close down.
yeah, that's a fact, and we probably should too, because he's ready to cry. He's ready to turn into. I'm sure.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't think
almost
they can
midnight here.
hear me.
Oh, no. You're
Can
in
you
the
hear us,
Matrix,
Papa
Papa.
Goo? Yeah. The Matrix is taking hold of you, Papa Goo.
Oh,
Hey.
come on.
You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go ahead and close this thing down, Pops.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Come back to me, Papa Goo. Yeah. Well, you
All right,
already
bub.
know.
Come on. Come
For
back.
Minnesota Dennis and for our man Primetime Papa Guru. Shout out to Neon Peacock, the ear to the streets, our guy Lee, and the fella Guccini JD, Diamond Joseph, the Catman himself, the whole rest of the gang, Spencer Guru and the entire Guru Nation. NeonPeacockMerch.com. Be sure to take advantage of our sale going on to the 5th, and we're up out of here.
Peace.
Peace.
Can y'all hear me? Oh, this damn thing. Marco says he can hear me. But now I can't hear anybody else, and Spencer tried to call me. Shit. If I get out, I'm not going to be able to get back on because nobody's going to let me in, and they're going to probably be closing this down. Shit. I don't know what to do.